Ooh, maybe I am had a moment. I needed a moment, okay. Did the music stop? You bitch. Why did the music stop? No! I see. Hmm? Aha! I did it. Jeepus criminy, that took me so long. I was gonna come in special. Hi. What up? Yeah. What up? Hello. 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 Whoop. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. Gosh, I had a little moment. I got really like hot before stream and I needed to sit down. I needed to sit down. Lay on the floor is more like it actually. Yeah. I'm very excited for today's game. It's called An English Haunting. An English Haunting. And I've kind of had it on my laptop just chilling there. And I keep telling myself, "Oh, I'm gonna play this game one of these days here soon. I'm gonna play this game. I wanted to play it for you all." But I've always psyched myself out because it's on my laptop and it's harder to stream these. But if my laptop can withstand playing Black Mesa for y'all, I think this should be fine, right? Like, realistically, this should be fine. It's a nice little point and click horror game. Nice point and click times. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Mm. Oh, dog, my freaking microphone. Yo, I hate. That's gonna have to be high up. London, 1907. Thus, with this method, we can determine the death of within a margin of error of 2 hours. Why is his hair moving like that? Is he moving his head back and forth? Is that what's happening? You should ask Cooper. No, they're English. Why not you? I haven't done this in a while. Hughes, Cooper. It would be interesting if you'd share your doubts with the class. Look what you achieved. Coward. Professor Moore, is it true that you and Professor Ward devoted to hunting ghosts? My, you have been badly informed. We are devoted to studying them, not to hunting them. Oh, what? It's nonsense. Ghosts don't exist. Do you have any conclusive evidence that can substantiate that statement, Mr. Cooper? They're a myth, an invention of mankind to scare those of weak mind. And, oh yeah, I read that. Those of weak mind, right? Let's see. How many of you believe in God? I am dumb, it's okay. You can raise your hand. All of you. Well, perhaps you should be studying theology and not forensic medicine. You can lower your hands. I suppose you think the mere belief of him confirms his existence. Oh! Is there any supporting evidence? Says! Any photographs? Have you seen him taking a stroll in Hyde Park? Listen! Has anyone talked to him? Okay, let's set that witness aside for a moment. No one in history has been able to prove it. The only proof we have is faith, and that, regrettably, won't do. Look, gentlemen, neither I nor Professor Ward assert that ghosts exist. We're cautious with regard to that matter, even if we have reliable witnesses and there are a large number of cases. Are those arguments enough to accept this as a fact? No. We would be falling into the same trap you fell into with respect to God. We investigate these claims with the best tools science has provided us. That is the scientific method. A method I advise you to use before compulsively raising your hands to defend your beliefs. I don't think my father would agree with this blasphemy. Oh my god. Your father agrees with the idea that students from poor classes should never be allowed into a university. As well as agreeing to use child labor in his factories. So, with due respect, Mr. Turner, you can take your father's opinion and... Come in. I'm sorry to interrupt, Patrick. It's quite all right. What do you need? Look, the dean wants to see you. Can it wait? The lecture is almost done. It's a delicate matter, Patrick. Is it about Rose? No, it's nothing to do with Rose. What a relief. I was starting to worry. Talk to him, would you? I'll take care of the lecture. What were you teaching? The scientific method. Apparently these gentlemen don't get it yet. Very well. That's so funny. Here, hold on. Oh, is this me? Yeah, it's me. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... I had to read a lot right there, and it was all moving super fast. Hello, welcome in, Sis. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. That should be... Oh, no. Is that what I accidentally pushed? Hallway. Hallway. Okay, we point and we click in. Okay. Tom Lee. Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was admiring the trophies. Did you know the university won the Greco-Roman Wrestling Championship in '89? I did not. We haven't won since. Such a pity. There are more trophies in the hall. There are more oh, is he gonna say exactly what I type or exactly what I have here? That'll be great. Why do I always find you in front of this cabinet? They're pretty, don't you think? Excuse me? The wrestling trophies. Ah, yes, I suppose they are. And such a point of pride for the university, right? Yes, of course. Can I inquire about your obsession with the trophies? I want to win one. I mean, I want the university to win one in my discipline, Greco-Roman wrestling. Okay. What's preventing you from participating in a championship? Sup, RAP? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I understand you're a good wrestler. Manager Taylor. He doesn't want to be embarrassed like in '96. Don't mind my horrible English accent, but it's an English haunting, and they're all supposed to be English. You know? Steve! Welcome in. You're working! Do you think you'll every so often hear my horrible English accent today, so enjoy. What happened in '96? Oxford humiliated us. They defeated all of our wrestlers. Manager Taylor doesn't want that to be repeated. I'm in Ireland. You can still make fun of me. And in his view, the most sensible thing to do is not to compete. It makes no sense, right? Especially if they have me. The best wrestler the university has had in years. I might be able to convince the manager. I'm getting a side quest right here off the bat. It's pretty cool. I very much appreciate it. Tell him Oxford won't stand a chance against me. I'm big and relentless. And strong. You look strong, yes. Of course I do. Very interesting. Shaving your balls. Well, I mean, do your thing, do your thing. Whatever you gotta do. Listen. Bring me a metal rod. I'll bend it for you. I don't have one, but don't worry. I'll do what I can to persuade Manager Taylor. Many thanks, Professor. So the manager won't count on you? Have a nice day. What? I can just tell him that? You too, Professor Mole. Listen, I can only do like a very, very standard British accent. I'm not great. I'm not great at it, and I haven't been practicing for like years. I hope you don't get any ball hair in any food, RIP. Have a nice one though. Forgot how to shave my balls. Please someone shave it. Wait, are you shaving your balls in my cave? Did you come into my house to use my bathroom to shave your balls? Don't use my razor. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Dog, my button sticks. I hate it. You said you're here for ball shaving, guys. I'm doing this. I can't help you, dog. I can't. I simply can't. I'm so sorry to disappoint, but like I can't help. I don't know. A scandal. Ah. Hold on, there's one more thing that I need to do. Dum dum da-da-dum. You said I believe I do? No, I don't. I have no experience with such things. I wouldn't know where to start. Oh, I keep doing that. That's not what I need though. Here we go. I missed what the suit said. Mr. Cook, I'd love to chat with you, but we're both busy. No, I have work to do and you have an appointment with the dean. How do you know that? How do you know that? Why do you know that, sir? Jesus. Damn. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Second fine heart. That's wild. You gotta get that looked at. Or stop eating the beans, man. 12-year-old saving my balls would be preferable. No. Why did I? That was you! That was you! Goodness. Portrait. Whose portrait is this? Sir Philip Abercrombie. Abercrombie? Illustrious professor of organic chemistry and candidate for the Nobel Prize in 1903 for his work on brain connections. Okay. And who's this? John Thomas Olivet. No! It was you. You coming up into my home, farting on things, trying to blame it on me. No. When he retired, he donated huge quantities of medical materials he still uses to engine tips. Okay, cool. Raymond Price. Okay. Cool. Who are you? Mr. Price. Professor Moore. Why are you in red? Studying? Yes. Well, no. I'm reading a treaty on medieval churches. And, are you lying? Let me see. My dear Gregory, I am telling you the unvarnished truth. I believe I am now familiar with the extreme limits of terror and revulsion that a man can endure without losing his mind. What? I'm sorry, Don't worry, Mr. Price. Don't be ashamed of reading Mr. James. M.R. James? Is that M.R. James? He's a national treasure. Continue reading. Thank you, Professor. Are you ashamed of reading a book for fun? I don't think that you should be feeling all of that. Is he gonna say no? Yeah, the dean is waiting for me in his office. Okay. This way, sir. This way. Into the dean's office we go. Ah, Professor Moore. Good afternoon. The red text I feel would be a deeper voice, but I can't do that. Good afternoon, Carter. Rector Williams, a pleasure. Good afternoon, Professor Moore. You can get a chair from the back, and it won't be necessary. Oh. This meeting will be brief. Oh, explain the facts, Dean Carter. Look, this week the university received a generous donation from the Metaphysics Investigations program run by you and Professor Ward. Yes, and... £5,000. Oh, okay, 5? That's amazing. It would be, if not for a terrible event. All that money has disappeared from the Bank of England. We've demanded an explanation and they've confirmed the money was withdrawn yesterday by your colleague. But what? Like, by my colleague directly? We wanted to speak with Professor Ward, but he didn't appear today for his lectures. Let's try to remain calm, gentlemen. The professor might simply be... We've been trying to locate him all day. He's vanished. He's run off with the money. It's an unprecedented scandal. Damn. Are you sure it was Professor Ward? Are you sure? Someone could have impersonated him. Really? There are witnesses. And the signature with which the money was withdrawn is undoubtedly his. a scandal. Lest we forget, his whereabouts are unknown. We believe in presumption of innocence and respect it, but in this case, I'm sorry, Professor Moore. This is the unvarnished truth. That's wild. Who donated the money? Yeah, who donated it? We only know it was from a group of intellectuals from London society. Okay, so it was just like a group of people. Am I gonna need a pen and paper for this? Nothing else. It appears they had no intention of making it public. Okay, cool, chivalrous, do your thing. And given the circumstances, they prefer to keep it that way. What the... Why would he do that? How could he withdraw the money? Yeah. He's just a teacher. He shouldn't be authorized. At one time, he combined his teaching job with the position of deputy treasurer. Oh, really? Interesting. That was years ago. He resigned. Nevertheless, he was still registered at the Bank of London. Oh, wow. We suspect he took advantage of that to commit this crime. So why? Why would he do that? That is exactly what we're wondering. Get to the point, Dean Carter. Yes. I am sorry to tell you that as a result of this matter, the board is considering eliminating your metaphysics investigations department. What? But it can't be. It is. My predecessor authorized this department because of the immaculate career of Professor Ward. Sir Archibald Ellsworth would roll over in his grave if he knew of this infamy. Surely you didn't presume to hope we'd keep this nonsense going after what happened, did you? I understand there's discomfort with Professor Ward, but I'm a part of the department too. It isn't fair that I should be blamed for acts of which I'm not responsible. Oh no, Patrick, but... Patrick? You mean Professor Moore? What? And I would beseech you not to challenge the board. What? However, as a courtesy to you, we wish your exit from the department to be as... Stop with this rubbish, Dean Carter. You have 72 hours to prove that your ghosts exist. 72 hours? If you don't present us with material proof that by that deadline, forget about your department. What? So really? Basically, you're gonna give me 72 hours. That's not enough time to prove that no one has ever proven throughout the entire history of mankind. That is your problem. And express your thanks to Dean Carter. He's the one who proposed it. If it were up to me, I would brick up that circus right now with my own hands. Bitch. Oh, like, damn it! We're the laughingstock of every university in the United Kingdom. Are we? Are we, though? Are we? Let them laugh all they want. They'll only display their ignorance, oh God. Do you want some advice? Forget about those ghost fantasies and focus on your work as a teacher. You are the best teacher of forensic medicine in all London. Focus on your work, for God's sake. this is a serious institution. Superstition has no place here, and neither do your progressive ideas. What? Are you aware that we have received complaints from some students' fathers because of your radical ideas? Of course you have. What's wrong with being a bit progressive? Isn't it part of the university motto? Knowledge, improvement, progress? Bitch, don't come close to me. Don't be a wise ass with me. And remember who you're talking to. "72 hours, Professor Moore. Prepare yourself to say goodbye to a fantasy that never had any place in an institution as respectable as this one." "72 hours. 72 hours, Henry! It's humiliating! Why didn't they just close the department immediately?" I have more bad news to tell you. Really? There's more? Your department has been sealed. You won't be able to use any of your resources inside. What? But I have 72 hours? Damn it, Henry. Couldn't you... I can't. If someone sees you there, they'll know it was me who conceded. That would put me in an awkward position. The board is treating this matter very seriously. I don't want my position to be jeopardized. It wasn't even me! I beg you to understand. Yes, I do. I didn't mean to put you in a predicament. I'm sorry. I know the search for the great beyond is your life. But I'm sure adversity will stretch your intellect even further. Let's see, shall we? I wonder if this is one of those games that I could, actually... I don't know how, but try to find proof, please. Ooh. If it's strong enough, I'll show it to the board, and they'll be forced to keep the department open. If it's strong enough. So I've been given 72 hours to try and prove that ghosts are real, beyond a shadow of a doubt. What are these books? The Jewel of Seven Stars by Bram Stoker. Oh, a Bram Stoker novel. The Great God Pan by Arthur Machen. In a Glass Darkly by Joseph Sheridan LaFanu. Okay. Williams would be angry if he saw you devoting time to these readings while working. No, William would, maybe. Ah, these books? I just received an order from the new library near the London Archaeologists Society. Archaeological Society. Do you know it? No. You should see for yourself. There are some genuine jewels. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'm looking at your globe. I wonder if Professor Ward is still in London. That's the same thing I want to know. Shelf. How many of these have you written? The ones on the first shelf. Oh my god, the whole first shelf? And part of the second one, too. Ghosts, Reality or Myth by Dr. Henry Carter. Does Williams know you wrote this one? Oh, yes. He's even read it. Really? Well, actually, only the prologue. Then he gave me a lecture with more words than are in the book. Of course. Nothing else in here? Okay, let's go then. I won't be able to prove the great beyond exists in such a short time without the professor's help. I need to find him. Maybe I can discover something that will help me find him at his home on Dorset Street. Okay. Oh, so now I have a map. How do... Oh, okay. With this, select an item and click on the eye icon to get a description. Okay, cool. I don't have anything in there. Save. Autosave. 72 hours. Oh shit, 72. Oh god. Hours. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. So then, I wonder... So I need to go to Dorset Street? Do I have, like, an actual map somewhere? Can I talk to you? Still entranced by the trophies? Always. Have a nice one. Okay, I don't want to tell him that the manager won't do anything for him. What's up, dude? Did you finish my class nice and good? Were they good to you? You need to be carefully handling these anatomical skeletons because... they're very fragile, okay? Oh, I just got a hand for that. Cool. It's full of flasks and test tubes. Ooh. What is a flask of sulfuric acid doing here? Oh, my room is this... Am I just gonna pick stuff up in my room? I got sulfuric acid, an arm, chalkboard. I believe it's time to get rid of this old eraser. Uh-huh. The one on top is Atlas of Human Anatomy by Dr. Oswald de Vries. I use it to illustrate my lectures. Okay. The one on the bottom is The Empty House, and the other ghost story is by Algernon Blackwood. I like Algernon. Algernon's a good name. I like it. It serves me to help me evade them. Okay. The 4 first drawers are full of anatomy prints. The rest are intended for school materials. Is there anything else up here? Our King Edward the 5th, 6, 7, crowned 6 years ago. Better late than never, he must have thought. Queen Victoria's reign was so long and her personage is still so present that no one dares to take down her portrait yet. Hey, what's up, dude? Frank Lewis. Frank? Bad news, right? Worse. The board is threatening to close down the Metaphysics Investigations Department if I don't present irrefutable proof within 72 hours. Proof of what? Of the existence of the great beyond. Damn idiots. That's an impossible time frame. How dare they? That despicable Williams will end up getting what he wants. What do you think of what Professor Ward did? What do you think of what Professor Ward did? Are you asking me if I believe he's innocent? Is he? What do you think? I think neither of us is answering a single question. I don't know, Patrick. Nelson Ward is famous for being eccentric and impulsive. But that, of course, doesn't make him a miscreant. So, do you think he's innocent? The evidence of the crime is unequivocal. Though still simultaneously, I believe if he committed such misconduct, he must have had a good reason, not just a financial one. What reason? I cannot begin to fathom. I only hope this makes some sense. Have you seen any ghosts lately? God willing, this would be easy, right? How long has the Metaphysics Investigations Department been running? 3? 4 years? 4. And they want to solve the great mystery of life after death within 72 hours. They neither want to nor intend to. If I have been given that time frame, it is because Henry interceded. If only you could succeed. I'd like to see the faces of those decrepit geezers when you show the undeniable proof. I think I didn't know Professor Ward enough. It was a very close relationship, but it was purely professional. I don't know a single thing about his life apart from him being the chief coroner of Scotland Yard before becoming a teacher. If I had taken even a mild interest in him, I might have detected signs of what he would do. Don't punish yourself with that, Patrick. Nelson was very reserved. I doubt anyone in the faculty really got to know him. I don't know how can I face this research against the clock. I don't want to be untactful, but that's an endeavor doomed to fail. I mean, to this day, no one has been able to find any conclusive evidence of the existence of the great beyond. Perhaps in the future we could resolve this matter, but not in such a short time. I need the professor. I can't do this alone. We were a team. How about asking for help from the British Society of Paranormal Studies? I doubt they would exist. Neither the professor nor I are welcome there. Because of that damned article. What about Rickett? He always supported you. And he could be a valuable ally in this quest. Charles? He is not in London at the moment. No? Damn. Any ideas that might help my research? I'll have a timer, right? Now that I think about it, Nelson mentioned having found a place worth investigating. Do you remember where it could be? I think it was located in central London. A house, maybe? I don't recall. I was having a busy day when he told me about it, and I didn't pay enough attention. I'm sorry. I'm not helping. Don't worry. Thank you for always supporting me, old friend. I know of only 2 people who could prove the existence of the great beyond. One of them is Nelson. You are the other. So you shall always have my support in everything you do. Alright, I should get going then. Bye-bye, bud. Bye-bye, Mr. Man. If I can do anything for you, I understand, Frank. I appreciate it. Okay, so then, I've got an arm and some sulfuric acid and an eraser. Can I, The acid will ruin the felt and the eraser might be useful later. Fine. I can't do that. Fine. Whatever. What about this? Wanna melt it? Fine. I'm just trying shit. Okay, so Tom Lee. No, he's not. What can I help you with, Professor Moore? No, he just wants the manager stuff. Have a nice day, and I haven't been able to talk to him, so... What about Mr. Cook? Anything new for me, Mr. Cook, after I came out of there? Yes? Did they order you to remove the portrait of Professor Ward? Did they? Is that what you're doing? What do you think? Oh, I think yes. Exactly. Who ordered it? Yeah, who did the thing? Who do you think? Vice Chancellor Williams? Exactly. Do you need help? Yeah. Can I help you with that? I see you're finding it hard to remove a simple portrait. Uh-huh. Do you think old Pook isn't smart enough to take down a picture? No. Of course not. Exactly. Wait a moment. Does that mean I am? Or I am not? You are smart enough to take down a portrait. Ah, good. Some genius thought it'd be better to attach the painting with glue instead of a pair of hook and screws. Oh god. In his defense, I'll say that not for anything in the world would have suspected one of these illustrious professors was a filthy thief. You've already been informed, have you? Of course. Sadly. Who would have thought, huh? Though it's not like it comes as a total surprise, frequenting the places he did. But I will manage to take down this portrait with no tool. What? Just get a tool, man. One only needs to know how to apply force. Okay. Thus said Pythagoras, give me a place to stand, and I shall move the world. Okay. That was Archimedes. You don't need to correct me. I'm not one of your pupils. What places did Professor Ward frequent, dog? Pub? Okay, for one, in the East End. That's it? The Red Lion. Someone of his stature visiting such establishments. What? Doesn't, like, everyone visit a pub? How embarrassing. What do you mean? And in the company of a tart. What? There was a girl? One moment. Tart. A courtesan, I guess. They seemed quite close. She is surely his accomplice. How do you know that? Rumors travel as fast as bad news. I need to find that woman. She might know where I can find Professor Ward. If you find her, give her to the police. I already told you she surely had something to do with that money theft. What? What is this? I don't know how to pull that little thingy up. What is it telling me? Do I have, like, a menu? Hold on. I'm in a... Hold on. Are you entirely certain you don't need any help with the portrait? And do you want me to help you marking exams? There's no need to. Exactly. Alright, whatever. Do your thing, man. It's glued onto the... Let me force it. Let me force it. I can get it. Stupid, silly man. I'm trying to see if there's another goddamn button. Where's... Nope, I already did that. Journal? No. Yeah, I have no clue. The only menu I know how to pull up, it's not letting me pull up anything else. And that's for that. How did I change it to Spanish? Wait, why is it? Don't do that! How did I do that? How did I do that? I don't know how I did that. Montague Rhodes James did not employ all his talent on creating atmospheres so that a mere professor could break in Mr. Price's immersion. Fair enough. Okay. He's like, nah, he's reading a good book. Oh, I pushed all of my buttons. Oh, do I get to... Okay, all right. What it do? Dorset Street is his house, the university where I just came from. The Red Lion, though, I feel like finding that girl would be good for us. Let's start there. That's kind of the best lead we have. That's like an actual something we heard that might have been the last place somebody saw him, as opposed to just going to his house. Although we will check his house, because that could be important. It still contains wine, perhaps a quarter full. Really? Did you just take some wine? The spigot is swollen and damp. My hands slip when I try to open it. I won't be able to but you, if it's damp and your hands slip, you could, like, I don't know, try and... It's got, like, chalk on it, right? So that should give you some grip. Whatever. Hello, doggy. Oh, no. I am not going to pet a mangy, flea-ridden dog. What? No! Little guy. It might even have rabies. It has not attacked you. I think you're fine. There's lots of prostitutes. Damn, you got your titties out. Excuse me? Yes? I'm looking for a man. Oh, you've got the wrong street, mate. It's only ladies working here. What? No, I meant... Never mind. Forget it. Jesus, another one of those. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What does the poster say? One Round Jack, the invincible champion of champions. There's no match for him. We'll be facing challenger Walter Black. Venue. Check with your bet runner. She's busy. Probably trying to get a sale. He's busy. Shop window. Hold on. Can I go into this place right here? Yeah, I can. What is it? Oh, this is the Red Lion right here. Alright, let's go inside here then. I'll be back tomorrow. You're lucky I've got more patience than Patty. Okay. By the way, all this old dry wood, oh no, looks mighty flammable to me. What? Oh God. Remind Harvey about it. Oh God. That's a threat. Any trouble, mate? No, none. Then get out of me way. Okay. The Red Lion. According to Mr. Cook, the professor used to come to this tavern accompanied by a mysterious woman. I hope they can tell me who she is. Bar patron. I better ask the bartender first. Okay. He must know his clientele better. Ooh, what's the wall, though? There are numerous framed caricatures of anonymous people. I suppose they must be tavern regulars. Hold on a minute. This one is the professor. Apparently he was more of a regular here than I thought. Oh, he took? That devil! It's all this ruckus. Sorry, man. I'm terribly sorry about that. I just wanted a closer look at the picture and... Ah, one of those things. They're done by an old man who spends too much time here. A fellow named Tenniel. Harvey says they're worth a lot. But to me, they're just scribbles. You know what? If I hang it back up with the glass broken, Harvey's gonna go ballistic. Pick it up and toss it away. There's plenty of them on the wall. Harvey won't miss this one. So now I've got a caricature, a nice photo. I could show that to people and be like, hey, have you seen this person? A person who looks similar? Are these the king and the queen again? Queen Victoria and her son, King Edward. God save the king. And the queen, who has taken away as much joy as she has given distress with her wars. Oh no. Blech. Bleh. Nothing for these. Dartboard. There are more holes in the wall than on the dartboard. Oh no! Aiming does not work very well with too much alcohol, no. Chalk. Oh, there's a cask here too. Hey! That cask is mine to handle. Got it? My apologies. Damn it. These bourgeois think everything belongs to them. You might be used for taking whatever you please, but not at the Red Lion. If you want a drink, pay for it. I'm sorry? You tried, didn't you? Tried what? Bah! What the hell? Good afternoon. Drinks are paid for in advance. I suppose you won't have an issue with that. Who was that guy? What guy? That one who was threatening you? Ah, where are you from? Hyde Park? Berkeley Square? Belgravia. Oh, Belgravia! Towering buildings made of gold and streets lined with petal carpets. It's no wonder someone like you wouldn't know Paddy's men. Paddy? Is he a thug? Will you keep your voice down, you fool? Maybe you don't need his services, but in this place, it's indispensable. He is more affordable than bribing the police. And he acts faster. I don't suppose you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Belgravia. I have never heard of Paddy and his men. Who are they? Where do they operate? It's better if you don't know anything. For your own good. Chip. I'm looking for someone. His name is Nelson Ward. He's a university professor, always well-dressed and a bit eccentric, I'd say. I've been told he frequents this place. I haven't the faintest idea who you're talking about, sir. Not even the woman who usually accompanies him? A woman? In the Red Lion. Are you joking? The only women who come in here are those whores who want to be bought a drink. I have never heard. I was told he usually comes at night. I bet he does. I'm so sorry. Ah, at night. That's Harvey, the owner of the place, who takes care of that shift. If you come back later, he might be able to help you. I cannot wait that long. In a hurry to get out of the East End, eh? Ask some of these drunks. Maybe they know something. But don't get your hopes up. They've got enough to do without throwing up on themselves. Cool. Thank you very much. This guy, excuse me, sir. John took me round to see his mother. Oh, okay. His mother is... bleh. Okay, cool. Excuse me for bothering you, sir. I'm looking for someone who... Oh no! Last time I let something slip, I ended up with a broken pinky. I don't want anything to do with anyone. Oh, since you're here, take this. What? Are you giving me a shot glass? You look like you're doing well for yourself. So how about buying me around, huh? Gin, if you please. That greedy rat Bert doesn't allow credit. He's nothing like Harvey. Oh, you know Harvey, though. Okay, so... Apologies for interrupting you again. Yes? Oh, I guess I need to use it on him, huh? Could you pour me something to drink in this glass? Of course. But first you have to pay. Harvey extends credit to all these scumbags, but not me. You have money on you, I suppose? Unfortunately, no. Tough luck, sir. What? I don't have any money? You came out without any money? What is this? At night, Harvey can do as he pleases, but as long as I'm around, drinking must be paid for. Okay. Signed, Bert. Bar patron, apologies for interrupting your moment of bliss. Could I ask you a question? Oh, how eloquently you speak. I hope I can keep up. I'm looking for a regular patron of this tavern. Evidence suggests that he usually comes here at night. I'm not around here at those hours. I'm on the night shift at the factory, and they pay me the same as the day shift. Oh, damn! You don't even get that $1 differential, though. But I won't bore you with my hardships. You probably think the same as my boss. What? So your friend is a regular at this dive at night, huh? You should ask Harvey when he comes. Fiona? I do not have much time to wait for him. One of those trollops out there usually hangs around at nights, too. She does business with those who haven't spent all their money on booze. I think her name is Kate. You should ask her. Thank you very much. You've been very helpful, sir. You're welcome. What about this guy? Is he just out for the count? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, no, he's gone. Oh, I see. Gone. Can I show them the caricature? Do you know this man? I can't see that far. I can move closer. Can't see that close either. Okay, you're just blind. Sure. What about you, Mr. Man? I don't think he needs anything. He can't drink, okay? So what about this guy? Probably won't cough anything up, right? I am looking for this man. Does his likeness ring a bell? Ah, one of those tennial caricatures. They all look the same to me. That caricature could be of the person you're looking for, the Prime Minister himself. Yeah, sure. Alright, so then... That dude said... Oh, I wonder if I could get some wine in the glass from this thing, and then he'd just take it because it's booze? Can I go this way? No, that's the exit. Which one of you is Kate? Are you Kate the prostitute? Ma'am. You again? What do you want? Kate, right? No, I'm Ruth. She's Kate. Kate? Kate? What do you want, Ruth? Can't you see I'm busy? Busy? With that one? I didn't say anything because I wanted you to figure it out for yourself. He shaved off his beard. He still smells like a pig. Hey! Mind your business, whore. Hold on a minute. I think Ruth's on to something. You're the guy from yesterday who wanted a piece of us. And without paying. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm new in town. Want free sex? Head to the alley behind that fence. No one ever goes through there. Just think of your mother. What the hell? No whore laughs at me. The hell? I'll beat you both so bad you'll be less recognizable than those Whitechapel whores. What? Any trouble, mate? None, officer. You sure about that? You're bloody whores. Thank you for reminding these ladies of their trade, Sherlock. Now bugger off. Everything all right here? It is now. Thanks, McPherson. Be careful, all right? By the way, you're a week behind on your payment. We're aware of that. But you're costing us dearly. Maybe we should go with that Irishman. He doesn't ask for much. That Irishman would twist your necks if you were late on a payment. With me, you just spend a short while behind bars. That's very fair. By the way, I'm Irish too. What do you want, Ruth? This gentleman is asking for you. He's one of those. One of those what? Come closer. Good afternoon, my name is Patrick Moore. The bartender at the tavern mentioned that you know most of his customers. Especially the nighttime ones, yes. Well, I'm looking for Professor Ward, isn't it? Yes. How did you know that? Look at you. A fish out of water in a place like this. Just like him. I highly doubt you're looking for any stinking drunkard from that dive. I know him, yeah. A very polite chap, one of the few who greets us when they come around here. What do you want with him? I know he's occasionally accompanied by a woman. Yes? Do you know her? Do I know her? Everyone in London knows her, and she's not the late Queen. Who is she? It's been a slow morning, and it seems you have no intention of paying for my services. I'm afraid I'll have to charge you for that information, Mr. Moore. I regret to inform you that I have no money on me. Why didn't you bring money with you, dumb bitch? You're wise. With those looks, you'd have been mugged by now around here. In that case... You know what? I've had a dry mouth all morning. Usually at night, Harvey, the tavern owner, treats me to a drink. But he's not around now, and that snooty Bert isn't usually up for it either. We don't serve whores drinks here, let alone buy them drinks. The tavern isn't his to offer anyway. The idiot thinks he's going to inherit Harvey's business. So get me a drink, and I'll tell you anything you want. I usually talk more with a greased gullet. I couldn't afford it. I told you, I don't have any money on me. Give it a try. You'll be surprised what you find out when you find out that woman who asked about is, okay? When you find out. Yep. So, if it exists, we find it. What is this? We find everything in just a few minutes. Affordable prices. Okay, is that your whole job? What is this? Welcome to Donovan and Fletcher, your press clipping agency. My partner, Mr. Donovan, is not here at the moment. My name is Oscar Fletcher. It's a pleasure to welcome a new client. Do you know what a press clipping agency does, sir? No. It's my first time coming to a place like this. Oh, imagine you need information about specific facts or data collected by the press. We have a team of people dedicated to reading dozens of newspapers every day and cataloging each article. I see. Therefore, we can offer you any information that has appeared in the newspapers in a matter of minutes. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That'll be a good resource, notice board. I see you looking at the new notice board. We want to support local businesses by offering visibility to neighboring shops. So far, only Mr. Lockley has availed himself of it. Hugh Lockley, are you struggling with high anxiety? Stress? Is your body not cooperating? Hugh Lockley, renowned psychologist, can help you. Visit him at 14 Barton Lane. Can I take a little slip thing? Do you like the unusual promotion method? It is a revolutionary idea of Mr. Lockley's. Feel free to take one of his business cards from the ad if you'd like. Yes, I took it. Hell yeah. The shelves. These are bound issues of the London News, the Globe, the Observer, and the London Evening News. Oh, wow. It's a lot. Remind me what you specialize in? Imagine you need information. Okay, he's just gonna have the same thing go through. I need information. You've come to the right place. What topic? Okay, I guess we don't need this at this point. Can I go through here, inside the office? Excuse me, sir. You cannot go in there. There are people working. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. What do I have? What do I have? If I want to extract wine from that cask, I should not use sulfuric acid. I mean, it was a good thought, though. What about the skeleton arm? That'll do it, right? Damn it. So, what about... Haven't you thrown it away yet? No. No, I haven't. Martell Gin. I don't know, it must be one of those cheap drinks. My apologies. Next time you come to the Red Lion, I'll have 27 Cockburn ready for you. What? Oh, I'm sorry, I meant no offense. Bloody bourgeois. Okay, so I wonder if... First of all, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way and see what the exit does. Okay, it's just still taking us out here. So then let's go to Dorset Street to the dude's house. Maybe there's some money in here. Maybe I get to steal some stuff. That's it. Room number 4. Cool. It's really dark in here. So you're a friend of Professor Ward? Exactly. And he's gone. Sadly. And why do you want to inspect his room? Are you from Scotland Yard? No, I'm a professor, such as he. I only want to have a look to see if there's anything that might enlighten me to his whereabouts. Ah, that makes sense. When was the last time you saw him? I know he went out last evening. I was in bed, but I heard his footsteps on the stairs. You haven't seen him since then? No, sir. Did you notice anything strange about him? Of course I noticed. But not only yesterday, always. He's a right peculiar bloke. Though very polite. I wish the rest of my tenants were as courteous as him. Thank you. I thought it was just me. Why is this corridor so dark? The electric company talked me into installing this new light system in the house. What they didn't tell me is that the price would double compared to the gas light. That's progress, you know. Progress for the usual suspects. Those in power. I've told the tenants not to use the corridor light unless they want my bills to start affecting their rent. Damn. But I need to see things. It's curious that he lived here. Because he was like a professor, right? He should have a decent bit of money. I mean, his salary was high enough to afford him a better place than this. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, bloomin' hovel? Is that what you meant? I don't mean to offend you, Miss Dawson. No, you're right. It's a bleeding hovel. Though it's the classiest hovel in all of the East End. Is it? Is it? Pancakes! Welcome in, hun. And with the biggest rooms for 4 blocks. Would you do me the kindness of lending me the key to the room? Please. I don't have it. What? Professor Ward was a bit forgetful. He asked for my spare key in case he lost his. It wouldn't be the first time that happened. So he's got 2 keys, and me none. That's it. How can I get into his room? You can wait for the locksmith to come tomorrow. I'm afraid I don't have that much time. Or you can try to open it yourself somehow. I won't object. Just try not to break it. I'll be downstairs if you need me. Okay, well, it's so dark in this hallway, goodness. Probably won't stay on long, have migraine, and watching your stream is gonna make me want to talk because you're very funny. Thank you, Pancakes. I appreciate. But definitely take care of yourself, okay? Take care of that migraine. Drink some water. Drink some water, okay? Goodness. There has to be, like, it's too dark to read anything, right? There's barely any light. I can't discern what kind of plant this is. God damn it! It just keeps going, man. No fish poop in water. No fish poop in water. No, 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 no. I just need to find the light. That's a plaque. Switch, there we go. One moment. There's something inside the lamp. Oh, I can't reach it. Oh, my handy dandy hand. I could use the skeleton arm to carefully remove the crystal from the lamp. Yes. Skeleton arm. Damn, it's not long enough. Maybe a little jump will help. What was that? Curses. What was that noise? Noise? What noise? My monocle fell. I accidentally broke the lamp. No, I heard nothing. What? I suppose it came from room number 3. I'm trying to be good. What the? Yes, I think it came from there. Well, I'll talk to Mr. Block. He is usually quite noisy. No, I was trying to be good. No fish poop in water. Fish do poop in water. I see it all the time. It comes right directly from their booty holes. As a key, I'll pick up the broken crystal. I don't want to give excuses to the landlady. We're gonna hide the criminal evidence in the plant. In the plant. Ah, yes. Oh. The vent is fine too. That had to have been his key, right? That's not Professor Ward's room. You don't even want to knock? That's fine, I guess. Rules of the house. The rent is paid on the first day of each month. That's it? That's the only rule? Okay. There's nothing inside the vent except the broken crystal from the lamp. Daisies! Closed. Okay, so, but we have key. Hell yeah. Ooh, creepy picture. Creepy picture, creepy lady. Painting. I think the professor would rest better under the watchful eye of Darwin than under Jesus. Oh, it's Jesus! I stand by what I said. It's Jesus. It's the creepiest picture of Jesus I've ever seen in my life, okay? A crucifix. The professor is an atheist, so I gather that crucifix was already here when he arrived. Map? It's a map of central London where the professor has marked several places worth investigating. There's a red circle around one of them. Oh yeah? Can I see it? No? Trunk? There's an old oil lamp. I'll take it. Yeah, Take that. The bed, are we gonna inspect the bed, or? It doesn't look very comfortable. No, it doesn't. Though the professor wouldn't care. I've seen him fall asleep between classes in the most unimaginable places. There's the window, but... Let me see the shelf. That junk box stands out. Let's see what's in it. There's a copper wire reel that may come in handy. Very nice, okay. Well, it's too rusty. Too rusty? Oh, rust you say? Rust? No. Rust you say? I managed to remove all the rust from the copper wire thanks to the acid. Yes! Copper. I'll keep the empty flask. I may need it later. Empty flask? Okay, so now just empty. Desk? There's a notebook on the desk. What does it say? The House of Benwell Street. Benwell Street? It is discouraging to discover that all the places worth investigating were in the end either frauds or a waste of time. However, I have found a location that, if my inquiries are correct, could afford a unique opportunity to me and my colleague, Professor Moore. It is an old, impressive building located at 34 Benwell Street. Its original owner was Thomas Highmore, a widower philanthropist who lived in the house during the early years of last century. After his death, his heirs rented the house to several tenants. One of them, Frederick Bryce, reported strange blows coming from the basement to the police. Raps? An officer corroborated the facts, to which he added, as it stated in his report, that several objects in the room started to slowly move without human intervention. Oh. A police report that confirms unexplained supernatural phenomena, contrary to the account of a normal witness, which is always an act of faith to consider believable. This changes everything. No police officer of sound mind would cast doubt on his professionalism by falsely citing a report such as this. So we can be sure this is an account we can accept, and thus a very valuable one. Terrified, the Prices left the house 2 months later. Their place was taken by a Benjamin Jones. By searching through the documents of the estate agency that managed the property, I found a report stating that the tenant abandoned the house 4 weeks later due to constant, unspecified occurrences in the basement. In my investigation, I found 2 other cases with that basement as the epicenter of supernatural activity, but I have yet to verify them. I still haven't informed Patrick about this. We could be dealing with another dead end, and if someone had to waste his time with this, I'd rather it be me. My instinct, though, tells me 34 Benwell Street is the place we've been dreaming of all these years. Professor Nelson Ward, October 14th, 1907. What was today's date? I don't think we ever got that. 34 Benwell Street. Cool. I unlocked another place. Shoot! Shoot! Get out of here. Can I open it? The street is full of tramps and drunkards. I shooed the pigeons away and I got an achievement for it. The professor felt more comfortable among them than among his colleagues. You know? Some people, that's how they be feeling. Big sad, big sad. Can I touch the carpet? No. I probably wouldn't want to touch this carpet. This room is a bit dusty musty. Do you think I can turn this off now? I'd rather keep the corridor lit. I mean, it's not ours to keep lit. She said she doesn't want to. Okay. So then, we don't have any money still. I still want to figure out who the hell the chick is that he was hanging out with. But I don't... Do you think that I have money at the university? Like, is there any chance that perhaps maybe I have left some money here at the university? My wallet? What the fuck was that? No? No money? Frank, my cabinet, anatomical. No, that's the same. And this doesn't have, like, money in it. They put booze in there. I can't just ask the dean for money. That would be weird. You? Inventing a new musical genre, Mr. Collins? I would settle for producing a single musical note, Professor Moore. This is a disaster! The Christmas concert is approaching and I can't even play the flute properly. I don't have the strength to blow. I'm out of breath. Are you all right, sir? I don't know what's happening to me. Too much exhaustion, I suppose. Exams, thesis, the concert. The more I think about it, the more I feel this tightness in my chest. Try to relax, Collins. You are far too young to have a heart attack. Is there something else I can do? Here? Copper wire. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see, what's 34 Benwell Street. That's gonna be our next best place. I just don't have any money, and all the other stuff that I need to do is regarding money. Number 34 Benwell Street. I hope the professor was right and there is genuine supernatural activity here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Patrick Moore, and I am interested in conducting an investigation in this house. A what? A scientific investigation. Look, I have no bleeding clue what's going on here, but you can't enter the bleeding house. So bugger off. What? Wait! It is vitally important that I be able to carry out my research. Listen up, mate. I don't give a bloody damn about you or your fancy investigation. So do me a favour and sod off, alright? Could I enter the house? Where can I find the owner of the house? Can't give you that info. Please help me in my investigation. I'm a serious individual. University professor and scientist, I possess credentials. Keep them to yourself. You're starting to get on my nerves. Okay. Could I enter the house? I've told you, you can't enter the house. It ain't safe. Gonna be torn down soon. Bloody hell, I shouldn't even be here. When is the demolition scheduled? That ain't none of your business. Don't know why I even having this conversation. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences in the house? Listen, mate. Clear off if you don't want trouble, alright? What is the reason for such hostility? Ain't you giving up? Leave me alone if you don't want things to get ugly. Am I making myself clear? Do yourself a favor and bugger off. Ain't getting paid to put up with idiots. Excuse me? I will not allow you to talk to me like that. Then get the bloody hell out of here, for God's sake. I fear getting access to this house will not be easy. Okay, so what is this poster? The sign warns that this property will be demolished soon, but it does not say when. Damn. Shoeshine boy, hello. Bloody idiot, isn't he? Who? That bloke. Ah, yes, not very friendly. Anyway, what do you want to get in there for? I am a scientist. I understand there's some, unusual activity in this house. What? That house is haunted. That's all. You say there are ghosts in this house? Why do you think it's abandoned? Nobody wants to live there. How do you know there are ghosts? We've always known. This house has a tragic history. Well, that and what happened to old Mortimer. What is the story? Yeah, what happened to this Mortimer fellow? I'm more interested in him right this moment. Old Mortimer is a tramp who spends his days picking up cigarette butts off the ground. He sleeps on the streets. Except for one night last winter when he decided to huddle in there to escape the cold. He came out screaming in the middle of the night, saying he saw a ghost in the basement. And you know, he went crazy. More than he already was. What's the story behind this house? My grandma told me that the first tenant, a bloke named Thomas Highmore, hanged himself in the basement of the house. Since then, folks claim his ghost wanders the halls. My grandma also said that no one's lived here has lasted more than a month. They've all encountered the ghost. Why do they want to demolish the house? I've heard something about the structure. It's unstable. Like most of the houses on this street, really. Do you know when they plan to demolish it? I don't know. But what I do know is they've hired these blokes to prevent looting. Apparently the house still holds valuable items. Are there more people in the house? There are a couple more inside. I don't think anyone wants to loot anything anyway. Folks steer clear of this place. I would like to enter the house. I am investigating strange phenomena. From what I have gathered, this house is the perfect place for it. Are you a ghost hunter? I am not too fond of that term, but you could say so. That's fascinating. A ghost hunter. Oh, I've got a plan. Then I would have a good story to tell my mates. How I helped a real ghost hunter get into the haunted house. You know, I can get that bloke to stop watching the entrance. Is that so? Oh, hang on. Forget it. Because it'd mean having to go back home, and I'm afraid my dad will give me a hiding. Why would your father hit you? He's the shoeshine man, not me. But today he couldn't work. He's got a hangover. Whenever he's like that, he sends me to do the job. But I forgot the shoe brush, and that's part of the plan. If I go back home and he finds out, he'll give me a hiding for being irresponsible. I've been unable to work all morning and I've come to this street so my father won't see me if he decides to get out of bed. Not many people come around here. I'm safe here, for now. If you tell me where you live, I can go get that brush for you. I already told you, if he finds out I forgot it, he'll hit me. I can convince him not to. Then I won't be the only one getting a hiding. Without the brush, there's no plan, right? I'm afraid so. Let's see. You need a brush to shine shoes. Exactly. Otherwise, you won't be able to carry out your plan. It's a good plan. Listen, I'll convince that bloke that he needs a shoe shine, and when I get him here, you go in the house. But don't do it through the front door. If you go around the house, there's a little window at ground level that leads to the basement. It's broken. That's where old Mortimer got in that night. It's a brilliant plan. You're a little evil genius. I will see what I can do. Bitch, I'm already 3 steps ahead of you. I have this eraser. Oh, that's the closest thing to a brush. Yes, sir. But it won't do. It's dirty. The idea is to shine that bloke's shoes to distract him, not get them dirty. So, what's the debris? I doubt there's anything useful among the debris. Is there a way to go that way? Windows, boarded up. Can't go in the entrance. These are... Okay, so then, hold on. So I need to give this kid a brush. No, there was nothing in here, right? can't interact with that puddle. It's empty. This has a bit of wine in it. My hands slip when I do the thing. What if I put some of this on there? Okay, fine. What about... Can I wash this in it? God damn it. I get it's wine, but like, I gotta... What do I have? Oil lamp. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I just being an idiot? Hold on. There's wine in there, but I can't get it out, right? Like, I can't get the wine out. I should be able to open the spigot to fill the glass. Oh, okay. So I need to get some for the spigot. Nothing more to say. Cannot help me. This guy I can still talk to? I doubt he's in any condition to form a coherent sentence. No. Yes, could you invite one of the ladies working outside in for a drink? Please. I know it's a lot to ask, but when I get my money, I will repay you twofold. We don't serve whores here, let alone buy them a drink. That's exactly what they said you would say. Never heard of Patty's Met. It's better if you don't know anything. So... Need to go to therapy, man? I should show him something more interesting. I guess I could take the notebook back to my people at the university, because that's a pretty good lead. There's nothing that the dog would be able to do. And I don't think there's anything that I would need to look up, right? Welcome back, sir. Yeah. Need information about a certain house on Benwell Street. Could it be number 34? Ooh, yes! How did you know? Recently, a client asked us for all the articles related to that particular place. Might your client's name be Nelson Ward? Exactly, Professor Nelson Ward. Do you know him? He's my colleague. I could share with you what we found. I remember that information very well. Excellent. We could only find 2 pieces of news. The first one is related to several disappearances of young women during the 2nd decade of the last century. The police questioned the tenant of number 34 Benwell Street, Thomas Highmore, as a suspect. It was a scandal, as the man apparently had nothing to do with those disappearances. He even sued Scotland Yard, and the police had to apologize publicly. Unfortunately, the pressure he was under got the better of him, and he committed suicide in the basement of that house. The second news article dates back to 1824, if I remember correctly. Tenants there complained of strange sounds in their basement. The police certified the facts, but could not give any rational explanation. Anything else of interest about that house? We didn't find any more news related to the matter. I appreciate the things regarding what you found in Benwell. We can only find 2... Okay, so it's just the same. Cool. So, I mean, he gave us a very small bit of information. Nothing that's too crazy. So then, yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the university and we're gonna show the guys here, the notebook. Henry Carter. I want to. Oh. This isn't gonna be something that I can, like, show to people? I just have to be. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Hmm. What kind of proof do you need? The tangible kind, of course. Something so conclusive that it would convince the ignoramus of the board to reconsider their beliefs. What a genius, huh? Who? Ah, Williams, yes. You know, he's never agreed with the university being involved in supernatural matters, even if they're studied through science. What happened with Professor Ward was the perfect excuse to close down the department, don't you think? To him, it was like manna from heaven. It's what he's been waiting for since the beginning. I have no doubt about that. Williams is an old-school teacher, quite literally. His closed mind belongs to last century. Forget about him, and focus on searching for your proof of supernatural activity. I will try to keep him at bay as best I can. I still don't believe what Professor Ward did. Indeed. I'm still processing it myself. But the evidence is unequivocal, Patrick. I'm stuck without him. Don't underestimate yourself, Patrick. You're an extraordinary researcher. I know time is not in our favor, but perhaps pressure will push your brain to unsuspected limits. I bet on you, my friend. Any ideas? I remember you said you were working on an electromagnetic field booster. Oh well, it is more complicated than that, in truth, but we could call it that. It served to stimulate supernatural activity, right? In theory, yes. You could use it in this rushed investigation. Did you finish it? Does it work? I took it home so I could work on it during sleepless nights. It's only missing a piece, and then I could give it a try. So what are you waiting for? Okie dokie, so now I've opened up going to my house, which hopefully means that I can grab my goddamn wallet and get some freaking money. Alright, it's a good thing that I came back here. Time is of the essence. Good luck, Patrick. Is this an elevator? What is this? I don't know what it is, but it looks like a door. Is it a balcony out there? I feel like that would be a little weird. My dude is just blowing away. Just blowing away. I have to wash this here chalkboard eraser. My house. This is my house? Lord Blackwood? Oh, Rose. You did not mention there was a family gathering. We came as soon as we heard. We are very disappointed in you, Patrick. What? Do you have anything to say in your defense? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Lord Blackwood. Don't take us for fools, my boy. Your nonsense has finally exhausted this family's patience. It wasn't enough to embarrass us with your ghostly fantasies, but you ended up involved in a robbery. What? The university, no less. No one has ever defiled the Blackwood family name until now. One moment. Involved? Had nothing to do with it. Silence, miscreant. The only words I will tolerate leaving your lips are an apology. What? An apology? But I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. Excuses. You should face the facts, Patrick. We have decided by unanimous agreement to cut ties with you. What? As of now, bid farewell to my daughter, to us, and to this house. I live here, in my daughter's house. Therefore, it belongs to the Blackwood family. And it became a tainted house from the moment you came to live here in sin with my daughter. You seductive devil. Oh my god. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Rose has nothing to say? Dad is right, Patrick. It would be best for us to go our separate ways. What? And there will be no wedding, of course. Is that it? Is this how you end 3 years of blissful engagement? Blissful? Do you think Rose was happy with you? That is not all. As a major shareholder in the bank, I have taken the liberty of pulling some strings to freeze your bank account. What? You will not be able to withdraw your money until you have proven your innocence of this crime. What? Is that even legal? You have no right to do that. No right. I am one of the main shareholders of the bank. Of course I have the right. Oh my god, fucking entitled people. This is all this family has to say. Hobson, sir, bring that briefcase and return it to Mr. Moore. I do not want that devil's accessory in this house. Once, sir. Are you going to leave me on the street with just my briefcase? What about the rest of my belongings? Hobson will make sure that they reach you as soon as you provide us with a contact address. I don't have anywhere to go. That is no longer a concern of the Blackwood family. What the fuck, man? These people are awful. I hate every single one of them. I want to shit in their tea. I'm sorry about this situation. You do not deserve this. Thank you, Hobson. I appreciate that you are the only sensible person in the Blackwood household. What are they talking about? Hobson, hand him the briefcase and return to your place. Jesus, I hate. Hobson would escort you to the door, but I believe you know the way. Hold on, Patrick. I want to give you something before you go. I hope it's not the engagement ring. It's pure gold. Oh my god. Take this. It would be rude to receive suitors with your portrait on the table. What? Yo, I will drop kick you. I'm gonna drop to kick you so hard in your titty that you freaking get a tumor in there. Is this truly what you want? You know I defied my family when they opposed our relationship. And you also know how uncomfortable I feel whenever my friends discuss what you do. I am a professor, Rose. You hunt ghosts, Patrick. I can endure all of that for love. But you have been forsaking our relationship for too long. You devote all your attention to the dead and neglect the living. And that, my love, I can't bear. So I am grateful to my parents for opening my eyes. I know I've been very busy lately working on my prototype, and I am very sorry for what I've put you through. We can fix this, Rose. Listen to your heart. What does it tell you? Extra! Suspect in Camden Town murder arrested. His name is Robert Wood. What? Okay. That's wild. Are you kidding? So wait a minute. Hold on. I got a satchel. Can I open it? Here's my electromagnetic field prototype. That's good. Is there money? I spent many sleepless nights working on it. I hope it works. There is something else inside. The old metaphysic glossary written by the professor. Okay, alright, okay. There's also a pair of my gloves that... Hold on a minute. There's only one. Where is the other? Just one glove. Just... Oh, but glove to get wine. Glove to get wine. Okay. Okay. Okay, photograph. This is just me. This is a photograph of me. What is this? Metaphysics glossary? Oh, a port. Seance by the medium William Roberts in 1905. What is this? A port. What? Phenomenon consisting of the spontaneous appearance of objects without logical explanation. They are usually objects with a high metallic component, such as watches, rings, necklaces, or bracelets. Researcher Frederick Hettinger argues that metal is the only element that can materialize with some consistency from the spiritual world. In the photograph, a ring materialized during a spiritism session. Bloomsbury, 1910? Is that a 10? No. Oh, 1901, it's the bracket. Oh my god. Shut up. Oh, I wanna come. I wanna come. Hold on. Ectoplasm. The materialization of a spiritual energy emanating from a medium's body. Usually appearing as a white vaporous substance, it can take on forms of deceased individuals or objects based on the medium's abilities. In the photograph, French medium Camille Durand expels ectoplasm from her mouth. At other times, the substance emanated from ears or nostrils. And it's white? It's gum! It's gum! Okay, hold on. Quick break, quick break. Quick break, quick break. I paused this. Do, 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 do. We'll do a BRB while I go and garden with Poisson super quick and also go to the bathroom. Go to the potty. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. There we go. Okay, if that is like that. Boop. Okay. Wee! Okie, I was back. I was back. Got my earbud. Okay, motherfucker just threw us out. Motherfucker just threw us out. I still can't believe that. That's wild. This is a wild time. Hey, Tim, what's up? Hey, little Tim. Turned 11 yesterday, so spare me the little bit. I thought the nickname was because you're short. Oh, no. Just Tim, okay? By the way, your father-in-law had a word with me. Proper high and mighty type, you know. Threatened to call the police if I keep selling papers here. Tell him if he's got issues to take it up with the newspaper and stop bothering the working man. A copy as usual, right, Mr. Moore? I have no money on me. Go to your house and get it. I no longer live there. Really? Well, you know, company policy. No money, no news. Can you tell me today's news? Sure, why not? What topic are you interested in? Yeah, what are the politics like right now? The National Union of Women's Suffrage Societies has called for a massive march this Thursday. Do you believe women should have their right to vote, Mr. Moore? Of course. That's exactly what my mom says. On the other hand, my dad says, what's next? Children voting? Of course. Events? The police have tracked down the patient who escaped from Blackstone Asylum 3 days ago. Upon being apprehended, he reported inhuman practices with the patients admitted there. Oh, inhuman practices? Oh, God. Scary place, that one, eh? I've heard some terrifying stories about that place. Events? This one will pique your interest, Mr. Moore. They're reporting a ghost sighting at the Tower of London. You should look into that. Ah, yes, the Tower of London. A hoax, perpetrated by a jocular guard. I wouldn't dismiss it so lightly as a hoax. It is, Tim. Everyone knows it. So do journalists. But shock sells more than truth. Why don't you go there and investigate it in person? I have already told you. It is a hoax. I am not going to investigate it because there is nothing to investigate. But, yes, but still, you should take a look at what's happening there. Tim, please, who's the expert on these matters? You are. Shush, right? Exactly. Entertainment? Poor John by Ada Jones is the most popular song in England at the moment. Would you like me to sing the chorus? John took me around to see his mother. His mother! His mother! God, I should charge you extra for this. Is it the same thing? The Hick Theater premieres The Prodigal Son, the longest-running film to date. 90 minutes. That's too long, don't you think? That's so funny. An hour-and-a-half long movie, they're like, oh, that's too long, don't you think? They obviously... Just wait until Lord of the Rings comes out. Oh, if that's too long. Hour and a half. Goodness, they're gonna have trouble. They're gonna have trouble. The Anglo-Russian Entente is currently being held with the intention of signing a treaty between both countries. They will set aside their differences in Central Asia to prevent Germany from strengthening its alliance with the Ottoman Empire. You leave me astonished, Tim. You are a bright lad. You should attend universities when the time comes. Oh, yes. And to pay for it, I would have to sell... Let me do the math. 30 million copies of these newspapers. That's crazy. Is there more? No, that's the last one. What about events? The police have tracked down the patient who escaped from Blackstone Asylum 3 days ago. Oh yeah, he's... Okay. That's that one. Society. Rose Blackwood, daughter of financial tycoon Lord Julian Blackwood, seeks a suitor after her breakup with Professor Patrick Moore. How do they already have that in the freaking paper? I just got kicked out of my house. What on earth? Exactly. I couldn't help but hear her father's shouts from inside the house. Oh no, that was not funny. Oh my god. I'm just messing around, okay? Don't get cheeky, Tim. What about, do you have an announcement of the wedding of? Do not start again, Tim. Oi! Not that cruel. Lord Arthur Griffiths is pleased to announce the marriage of his daughter, Lady Adelia Griffiths to William Chenoweth, son of Lord Lawrence Chenoweth. Cool. I'm not acquainted with them. Lord Arthur Griffiths is married to Charlotte Bingley, daughter of Lord Anthony Bingley. William Chenoweth is also the son of Baroness Louise Chenoweth. I see you are very up to date on this section. Frankly, I would have them all milking cows at 5 a.m. to learn the value of honest work. But I have to know all these idlers in order to sell my product. I am an information professional, you know? Good at your job, dude. Little man. Sport. The sports section today mainly focuses on the ritual performed by this boxer chap, one Round Jack. That's his name? Round Jack. I would love to see him. Apparently, he's always walked into the ring with a bunch of violets. Says it's his lucky charm. The geezer who wrote the piece thought it was a laugh and tried to make the Mickey out of him. And where's the humor in that? I don't know. But I hope one Round Jack doesn't read the article. Oh, God. If I were the writer, I'd be miles away from London by now. Oh, no. Oh, God. Is that the only sport thing? I think I'm well informed. Okay. So, that sucks. It is weird, though, isn't it, that I didn't think to go home before my dean recommended that I go home and grab this device. Like, I've needed money. I've needed money for the better part of, like, the entire game now. Just didn't think of it. It's filled with soapy water. Oh. Soapy water, you say? I clean? The eraser is clean with no trace of chalk dust. Dope. I can also get that drink for that one girl. London wants its neighbors to remain clean. Oh, neighborhoods to remain clean. Those of wealthy people in particular, of course. This is the only thing here. Alright, so I'm gonna give that girl that drink first. So that means we need to go here. Give me just a sec. Ah! Almost took me with me. Do. Okay, so now I have one glove. And I should be able to... Boom. The glove is quite rough. I hope my hand doesn't slip when I open the spigot. Hell yeah! If I want to access the contents of the cask, I just need to open it gently. Cool. Boom. I've got a wine glass. Now I can give it to you. Here you go. Wine? I was hoping for something stronger. I am sorry, it was all I could get. Well, if there's nothing else. Damn it! Did it not suit your taste? Are you kidding? It's delicious. Where did this wine come from? One of the casks at the entrance of the tavern. Good to know. Keep the glass. Now I know where to get the supplies. All right, Mr. Moore. I'll tell you everything I know about that woman with your friend. She's none other than Beatrice Shaw. Beatrice Shaw. The medium? Exactly. Beatrice Shaw is quite the celebrity. All of London knows her. Except that barman, apparently. Bert? He's an idiot. Doesn't know a thing. Beatrice Shaw? That lady gives me the creeps. She talks to the dead, did you know that? She's so popular, it said the late Queen Victoria summoned her to the palace. She wanted to communicate with her father, the Duke of Kent, in the afterlife. These things make my skin crawl. Beatrice Shaw. What was the professor doing with her? He hates all those charlatans. Ask her yourself. She's got a show at the Westmore Theater. Okay, Westmore Theater. I think I will be on my way then. Thank you very much for your help, Miss Kate. Hope to see you here more often, Mr. Moore. With money, of course. You know what I mean. Certainly. Next time I'll treat you to another drink. Mr. Moore doesn't quite know what I mean. Mr. Moore is seemingly oblivious. And then... Oh yeah, we were gonna go through this too. Haunting? Phenomena involving object movement without apparent cause, unexplained noises or manifestations defying rational explanation. These occurrences are linked to the specific locations, often buildings, where past tragedies may have taken place. Okay. Medium. An individual with exceptional sensitivity who acts as a conduit between our world and the beyond. Depending on their abilities, a medium can establish contact with the deceased and even manifest them. Ooh. Some famous mediums include Lizzie Doughton, Oviedo Ribotti, okay, Camille Flamarino, Kate Margaret, and Leah Fox. Florence Cook. Oh, is that like a duo? Kate, Margaret, and Leah Fox? Maybe it's a trio. Florence Cook and Samuel Toussaint in the photograph. Okay. He's got some serious face jewelage here. Like, that is some serious mustache and beardery going on. Metaphysics. The study of supernatural phenomena that defy scientific explanation. The scope of study includes telepathy, telekinesis, mediumship, materialization, communication with the deceased, and any phenomena that current science cannot explain. This term was coined by French physician and physiologist Charles Richet in the photograph. This kind of looks... Listen. You're so stinky today. You're so stinky today. Doesn't this look like Nicolas Cage, though? This looks like a Nicolas Cage character, and I don't care. You can try and tell me different. It looks like it's Nicolas Cage. I choose to believe that they wanted it to be Nicolas Cage. Poltergeist. Poltergeist, a German word meaning goblin or mischievous spirit. A phenomenon that consists of the movement, displacement, or levitation of the objects, accompanied by sounds, knocks, or other inexplicable stimuli. These acts are often erroneously attributed to ghosts, but although there is some correlation between them, it is still unknown what or who generates them. Recent studies suggest that living people with certain spiritual sensitivity may unconsciously provoke them. Oh, like they're actually telekinetic, but they didn't realize they were telekinetic? Is that what it is? Is that how it be? Possession, an event where one or more entities take control of a person's body. Usually associated with religion, possession can also occur when a deceased spirit or demon is channeled through a medium, taking over their individuality. There have been cases where a spirit not only seized control of the medium's voice and movements, but also managed to alter their features to resemble the deceased. Huh. Spiritism. A doctrine that establishes the possibility of communication with spirits through persons endowed with a certain gift for it, known as a medium. Such communication can occur through the mere presence of the medium, though it can also be facilitated by certain objects like pen or paper for atomic writing. Automatic writing. Spirit takes control of the medium's hand, or a planchette or talking board, more commonly known as a Ouija board. Ouija. Okay. So, we have a new location. And we also can go and get that kid to We can go and get that kid to, go ahead and get that guy out of the way. Let's go to the theater first. And we'll see if this lady will actually give us the time of day. Statements by supposed scientists supporting Beatrice Shaw's psychic abilities. No, you're Stinky. I know Stinky. I don't know any of them. They are probably false news. False, what was that? False names, okay. Poster. Beatrice Shaw's Phantasmagoria. Witness the incredible. Listen to the afterlife. Wah! A Richard Westmore exclusive. Scientific community would have taken supernatural matters seriously if it weren't for these frivolous spectacles, yeah. Doorman. What can I do? Excuse me, sir. I would like to see the Miss Shaw. Miss Shaw. I'm afraid that is not possible, sir. The performance is about to end and all the tickets for the next show are already sold out. I do not think I have made myself clear. I am not interested in the show. I want to speak with her. Miss Shaw doesn't talk to the press. I'm not a journalist. An admirer? Not exactly. Doesn't matter who you are. Miss Shaw does not speak with anyone. I urgently need to speak with Miss Shaw. I'll tell you again, sir. Miss Shaw does not speak with anyone, especially not with strangers. She is a private person. Does she really speak with the dead? Oh, yes, sir. Her psychic powers allow her to communicate with the departed. It's chilling, yet fascinating. Do you truly believe she has powers? It's well known throughout London that she does. Just because everyone believes it doesn't mean it's true. Well, sir, that is your opinion. I'll have you know that she was summoned by Queen Victoria. That also means nothing, but okay. And rumor has it our sovereign was quite pleased with the encounter. Tell me, do you think the Queen was duped, as you suspected? I think that anybody can be duped, and it doesn't matter their status. Are you suggesting the Queen is not intelligent enough to detect a hoax? I won't stand for you besmirching the crown in such a manner, sir. I have said nothing about the Queen. You are the one inferring it all. If the claims about Shaw were true, it would be a great step forward in science. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Several scientists have certified Miss Shaw's psychic powers. Who has? You'll find statements from several of them on that poster to the left. It seems Miss Shaw knows how to advertise her shows very well. As it likewise seems that certain scientists have no qualms about selling their dignity. Can you tell her that Patrick Moore wants to speak with her? Who is Patrick Moore? You? Yes. I'm sorry to say that I have no contact with her. I'm only in charge of ensuring that no one tries to enter the theater once the show has started. Is there any way I can speak to Miss Shaw? I can't do anything for you unless Mr. Westmore, the theater owner, instructs me to. All right, well, where can I find him? No, I wasn't serious, sir. I suppose it will be more productive to speak directly with him than to keep going in circles with you. I mean you no offense. No offense taken, sir. If you feel like wasting your time, I can tell you where he is right now. Yes, please. Mr. Westmore usually spends his evenings at the BASS headquarters, the British Association of Supernatural Studies. I have here a matchbox from the headquarters. The address is on the cover. Oh, it fell in the puddle. I apologize for my clumsiness, sir. Oh no, that's quite all right. I apologize again for my clumsiness. You can keep the matchbox if you like. So, did it get smudged, or? I know where the Association headquarters are, but thanks for the matchbox. I guess. Cool, so now we have another place. Regarding Miss Shaw's powers, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to engage in a scientific debate with you, sir. That's fine, you won't let me in, will you? Of course you're correct. Instead, you said you tried to talk to Mr. Westmore, so now that's just like reminders and stuff. Cool. I guess I can always still go into that house, right? I have this matchbox. The box is so wet that it's falling apart in my pocket. I'll get rid of it. And now I have a wet match. There's only one match inside and it's wet. I don't think it will light. So how do I get the match to not be wet anymore? Will it still work even? Okay, so BASS. Let's go here, because I can do that thing now. This boy needs this. Does this work for you? It's a chalk eraser, but I thought that... Oh yes! And it's clean! With this, I will finally be able to get work done. Well, listen carefully now. While I'm shining that bloke's shoes, he won't be paying attention to the entrance. How do you know he won't be paying attention? Leave that part to me. Go around the house and look for a low window that's broken. If old Mortimer could get in through there, so can you. Are you ready? Yes. Give me room and watch. Lego. Oi, you! Yes, I'm talking to you. What's your problem, kid? I think the problem is with you. Have you taken a look at your shoes? My what? Mind your business, tadpole. All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. Warn me about what? If the one who hired you were to pass by and see your shoes, he'd think he'd paid for a pigsty caretaker. I don't think you're giving off a very good impression. You bloody little trickster. How much would you charge me to shine my shoes? Don't worry about the price. Someone like you can afford it. I have the most competitive prices in all of London. All right. But make it quick, all right? And make them sparkle. When I'm done with them, they'll look like they were just bought at Harrods. And if you want, for the same price, I can sing you a song. I sing very well. I'm part of the church choir. Do you know Poor Johnny? I love Poor Johnny. Now lift your foot and place it there. John took me round to see his mother. His mother! His mother! Well done, boy. Hell yeah, so now we're gonna go into this place and through the window. Oh, it's very dark. The odor of dampness in this basement is quite potent. It's almost unsanitary. Darkness. I don't like that. Shit. Ooh. The match is wet, and I can't get it... fuck. I cannot conduct investigations under these, so I have to get out of here. God damn it! So he's gonna stay like that, though, right? It's gonna be the longest shoe shine of either of their entire lives. No, it's gonna... fuck. Okay. So I need to go back in here. And then I need to go to that other place. Yeah, Bass. Inform the members of the association that I would have gladly remained for the session, Carson. However, I have pressing matters to attend to. As you wish, sir. Ooh, is there anything else you require, Doctor? That will be all, Carson. Please proceed to the salon. Don't worry about me. Have a pleasant afternoon, Dr. Stone. Until tomorrow, Carson. Professor Moore! Dr. Stone. What is the meaning of this provocation? Are you not ashamed to come here? What? What do you mean? You know perfectly well what I mean. Ah, oh dear. You and your colleague, Professor Ward, ridiculed this institution. No, it wasn't exactly like that. The editor of the Gazette of the Society of Psychic Research in London commissioned us to write an article about the role of the BASS. I regret that we prioritize honesty over moderation. The language employed in that article was defamatory. If it is of any consolation, we should not have signed that article. It was not our intention to antagonize you. Excuses. Allow me to cite, verbatim. Oh, you've got it memorized. Any purported witness with a minimally coherent tale could pass through the scant filters of the BASS and augment its caustic archive. Indeed. However, the BASS proudly presents an extensive catalog of visual material which does not substantiate the existence of an afterlife, but rather illuminates the naivety of its members. Damn, you've made a mockery of us in the eyes of the public. We have to endure enough of deniers of spiritualism and skeptical journalists. Goodness me, you appear to be aligned with them. However, it is of no consequence. You know what? You were contemplating legal recourse against you both for defamation, but after Professor Ward's scandal, I expect it will not be necessary. The credibility of both Nelson Ward and yourself is now in tatters. I am unsure of your purpose in coming here, but I hope you receive the reception you rightly deserve. That is, to be kicked out of here. Good afternoon. Goodness. Good afternoon, sir. How may I assist you? My name is Patrick Moore. Is Mr. Westmore present? Yes, sir. May I speak with him? He is occupied at the moment. The members of the association will soon begin a seance. Mr. Westmore will lead it. Right here, right now? Please tell him Mr. Westmore would like, or Professor Moore would like to speak with him. Please. As I mentioned, he is occupied. The preparations for a seance must be done carefully. Please return later once the session is over. How long will it last? I could not say. Some have taken 26 minutes and others 5 hours. 5 hours? Indeed, sir. May I enter the salon? Only members of the British Association of Supernatural Studies are allowed in the salon. I am a member of the BAS. No, they totally won't get that, will I? How can I become a member? Through the recommendation of another member, sir. What if I am a member? No, you are not, sir. God damn it! Thank you for your help. You're welcome, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to proofread the latest issue of the Association's newsletter before it goes to the press. It would be troublesome if I missed a typo. Believe me when I say that a typo is the least of the problems in the Association's newsletter. I beg your pardon. Nothing. So what do we have in this room here? Photographs? Those of photographs are all the members who belong to the BASS. Oh, there's a motto? They have the association motto framed. The veracity of the phenomenon is based on the accounts of the witnesses. Interesting. For this reason, depictions of both of a 9th century peasant and the 3 musketeers are included in this catalogue of casuistry? Photograph. Oh! Wasn't expecting it to. Oh! There's a thing next to him. That is not a ghost. Not even a human person. It's a scale lithograph of Gustave Doré's Saint John. Disgraceful. Oh no. The window. From here I can see the Tower Bridge and the bustling port activity of the Thames. A book? A copy of the book Treatise on Primordial Fear. Okay. Really? It is a myth, an invention. The association displays it as if it were real. Photographs. I like it. A crude montage. The ghost has been added using the double exposure technique. They even left space between those 2 people to center it in the frame. Oh goodness. I gotta examine it while Carson is there. Bell? Huh? Yeah, give me whatever this is. Dozens of the number 17 issue of the British Association of Supernatural Studies newsletter. It contains articles with erroneous data, false information, and fabricated cases. What a waste of paper. The British Perforated Paper Company would have put it to better use. Oh no. Gentlemen, is everything all right, Carson? You called? No one called for you. I thought I heard... My apologies for the interruption. Interesting. There's an emblem, the emblem of the BASS. The Latin phrase would translate as, in search of truth. Okay. This dude's back is turned. Do you think that I could just... No! Only members of the BASS are allowed to enter the salon. Yeah. I see that. Hey, what the fuck is up, fishy? What the fuck is up? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh snap, there's definitely double audio in there. Shit. No. There we go. All the better for seeing the Spider Queen, there we go. Spider Queen can't talk. Spider Queen, no word well. I'm doing great. I'm loving this game so far. I think it's pretty cute. Nice little point and click. Creepy. I'm supposed to be proving without a shadow of a doubt that ghosts exist, and I think that that's pretty cool. Well, damn. I don't have any money still. BASS. What's the game? I've seen it before, but the category is still just chatting. Oh, shit. God damn it. And here I am. I'm gonna go back here. Oh, hey, they finally got that picture down. That must mean that I probably do need to come back here. Do. Oh, I didn't even tell you It's called an English Haunting. That's what it's called. I just switched the game over too. I'm so silly. I thought I did it earlier and I didn't. No! God, I did that on accident last time. Are you feeling any better, Collins? No, Professor Moore. It's like I'm short of breath. You should try to relax. Is that even possible? Exams are coming up, and so is Christmas concert. I know, but try to calm down. You are far too young to have a heart attack. Why don't you go to the Christmas concert in my place, Professor Moore? I know how to play the flute. Some Mozart, Beethoven, but the musicians at the concert are the students, not the teachers. God dang. Do you need something, my boy? Oh, this guy probably needs this. Have you thought about seeing a specialist? What do you mean? You have all the symptoms of an anxiety attack. Take this. That person could help you. A loony doctor? A psychologist. A loony doctor. No, a psychologist. What if he tells me I'm a victim of frustrated sexuality? I don't know. Maybe you are. We are in England, son, the birthplace of sexual frustration. But yours is simply stress from overwork. Trust me, and seek the help of a specialist. After the session, you will blow that flute so hard that the string musicians will have to make a superhuman effort just to be heard. I will listen to you, Professor, and I will go now. Would you mind holding on to the flute for me? Of course. Here you go. Cool, I now have a flute, and I sent someone to therapy. Good deeds. Good deeds. They finally got the portrait down. Mr. Cook managed to remove the professor's portrait. This guy is still just staring at these. Still entranced by trophies, always. Hold on. So I have these, I have this. I don't think there's anything in here that I would need, would it? What if I showed... What if I showed you this? Frank doesn't need any of that. Okay, huh. You don't have shit in here, do it. Can I talk to you more? Time is of the essence. Yeah, time is of the essence. Hold on. Do you need this? Probably not, right? Like, probably not. More than likely not. Maybe with the flute I could like pretend to be an entertainer, but they wouldn't have that at like a medium's... They wouldn't have that at a medium show, right? An entertainer or something? Would they? I don't think so. No longer welcome in my own home. That's so booty. That's so booty. Can I talk to this guy? I don't want to disturb him. No, because he just doesn't want to debate. I don't need to play the flute here, I guess. So then... Not there. I don't have anything to, like... I need to dry off this match so that I can go in here. But I don't know where to do that at. Maybe here? Lamp. Switch. I hope I'm not here when Miss Dawson notices what happened. Maybe... No? Okay. Can I replace it? Okay. I just wanted to see. I guess I already got all the stuff out of there too. I must be missing something at some place. Hold on. There... Like, how do I dry a match? Oh, wait a minute. Can I put the match in the vent? At that other place? I guess I can always check here too. Because he's just got, like, news. Nope, just got the Benwell stuff. Hmm.
But still somehow I don't think so. John, that's the name of my fiancé, you see. There's no mistake, he's very fond of me.
Do you
He
think?
took me out for walks, and oh, it was so nice. He always used to
Do you
kiss
think
me
I could
on the
fill
same
that
place
glass that had the acid in it with wine? That'd probably be bad though, right? Like, that'd probably be bad. Okay. No wine into that. Okay. So then let me try that one idea because it's the only place that has like a vent or something that potentially seems like it might be able to dry a match. Let me see. Dude, put that in the vent. He's walking over. Okay. I will discard that idea. Whatever. Okay, sure. And this is only dark, right? I can't look around or do anything in here. Yeah, only dark. Prototype, a photograph. Oh, okay, I have an idea. That guy thinks that I'm not in Bass, right? But I have my picture, and they have a photo wall of all of the members that are in Bass. I wonder if I can put my picture up there and be like, yeah, I'm totally like that was me. That didn't you know I'm a new member? Right? I feel like I could totally do that. I probably would have to distract him though first, right? I'll get rid of it, but keep my photo. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I can use this over here. Excuse me, what are your intentions? Me? Nothing. Please respect this institution. Yeah, okay, so he needs that. So I need the bell. Again? He's not quick enough. I would have taken down the portrait, removed the photograph, placed mine, hide the photograph. I've taken and put the portrait back on the wall. I don't think I have enough time before Carson returns. I must think of something that won't take so long. We're in the midst of a seance, Carson. Please not to disrupt. Oh god. I apologize, it won't happen again. So... says I have to think of something that won't take as long. I think I could... no. It's like, maybe I could be like, oh, but I can help. I have this invention. I guess not, though. That has to be... Let me talk to him real quick. Carson? Damn it! I believe I am a member. You are not, sir. Would you call for Mr. Westmore? Fuck. What about... He's gonna get yelled at so many times. Hold on. I'm realizing, what if I did? Place my photograph on top of Professor Ward's caricature. And then it's already in a frame, right? So... Huh? What? They just think that he's going insane. Oh shit. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Replace it, replace it. The seance is about to begin! Do not interrupt! Admiring the photographs, sir. I was looking for myself in them. There I am, third from the left in the third row. What? Let me see. Indeed, it's you! Alistair Ainsworth. How peculiar, I could have sworn. I recall your name being Patrick Moore, and that you were not a member of this association. Alistair Patrick Ainsworth Moore. That is my full name, and naturally I am a member. May I enter the salon now, Carson? Yes, I suppose. Yes. Thank you very much. You can return to your duties. Yes, go back to your duties, Carson. You nimwit, you fool. Can't see when you've been duped. Oh wow. 4 humble mortals gathered in darkness. We light the path through the veil. Follow the path to the light and make contact with us. Okay, alright. Ludwig van Beethoven, really? Honor us with your presence. You're trying to call Beethoven? Beethoven was deaf, Master Moore. Oh god. Do you really think he'll hear us from beyond? Silence! Stay focused. Oh, Ludwig van Beethoven, we beseech you to tear the veil that separates our realities. Nothing. Pierce the darkness, making your way through the thin line between life and death. Reveal yourself! If you wish to communicate with the world of the living, show yourself. If, on the other hand, you do not wish to be disturbed, delight us with your music, and we will cease the invocation. O Ludwig van Beethoven, we beseech you to tear the veil that separates our realities. Oh, can I move? Oh shit, Westmore. I'll be upset if I interrupt the session. I hope this won't take too long. Percy Wagpole, I should be quiet. Oh, wait a minute. Van Beethoven pierced the... Okay. I hope to hit the right notes of the Fifth Symphony. I'm just gonna trick him. Oh! The spirit of Ludwig van Beethoven himself manifested itself. Good goodness. Let us thank him for his kindness and consider the session closed. I think my light is dying and I'm very sad about it. The lights may now be turned on. Carson? They cast Carson out. A success, gentlemen, isn't it? A success! Certainly, Westmore. The very Beethoven himself. It's a pity he wasn't very receptive. So if it's all right with you, we could take a break and try again later. Sounds good to me. I second that motion. They're just excited. It will be a long wait, but it will be worth it. So be it. and they have yet to notice the strange man that's just standing in the room with them. Okay. Oh, hello. You still didn't notice me. Hello. They're scented candles. These types of candles make spiritual energies manifest more intensely. Oh, okay. Who made such a claim? Don't you know? You should read more. What? A Bundy Elite radiator manufactured by American Radiator Company. The heat it gives off makes it hard for me to go out into the cold, foggy streets of London. Oh, heat, you say? I'm just gonna put my match on there. Hopefully the moisture will evaporate. Oh, am I just gonna stand there? Sure. I think it's ready now. Hey, dry match. Hell yeah. Try to stay away from the summoning circle. It still holds spiritual energy that we will need. Okay. Did you know that if one stares into the mirror for a half hour... Uh-huh. Your face seems familiar. What? You are Professor Moore. You should not be here. This salon is for private use of BASS members. We make exceptions from time to time, but not for those who seek to degenerate this association. I come in peace. Are you here to admit that your words about this prestigious association were out of line? No. It was not my intention to cast doubt on the activities of the BASS, but it would not be honest of me if I said I regretted it. Your honesty is commendable, thank you. But I believe your article was out of place. Well, it was not me who published that beyond it's a bureaucratic limbo filled with administrative buildings for the deceased. It was a hypothesis, although I'm surprised you have the audacity to show yourself here. What brings you, if I may ask? I have some matters to discuss with Mr. Westmore. There you have it. What did you say about the mirror? Are you aware, Dr. Frank Cobley? The doctor argues that if you stare into a mirror for 3 or 4 hours, the image it reflects is what you will look like in about a decade. Though I know you will disagree, of course. I would not like to disappoint you, so I would agree with that. With Dr. Frank Carroll? No, with you, when you say I won't agree with Dr. Carroll's claims. I need to speak with Mr. Westmore. If you'll excuse me. That's Percy Walpole over there. Walpole. A new member? Excellent. What's your name, young man? Alistair, can't recall. You can just call me Alistair. You may address me as Mr. Walpole. I believe you have tried to invoke Beethoven? That is correct, and I think it was a waste of time. Yes, I could not agree more. I don't care for his music. I would have preferred to summon Mozart. It's been a pleasure, sir. It's been a pleasure. Likewise, Alistair. Likewise. What is this? The infamous Borton Castle of Roldavia, painted by the Dutch artist Vries Brandsma. The spirit of the necromancer Waldemar Gorbek is said to be held in a painting within the castle. Yes, sure. Mr. Westmore? Well. I see Carson has lost his watchdog faculties. What brings you here, Professor Moore? I need to enter your theater. Which one? I own theaters all over London. The Westmore Theatre. It's quite simple. Buy a ticket and enter. Is that why you came here? I need to talk to Beatrice Shaw. It is of vital importance. Oh, Beatrice. She is quite the sensation all over London. I did not take you for an admirer of Miss Shaw. Or do you want to discredit her as you attempted to do with us? It's a personal matter. In that case, wait for her after the second performance tonight. A carriage always awaits her at the rear exit. If you're lucky, you could catch her in a good mood, and she might speak to you. I don't have that much time. I thought that... I think I understand what's going on here. You have come to me so you can access Miss Shaw's dressing room to meet her, and I don't know what you want to discuss with her. And to tell you the truth, I don't care either. What was that? Baking! Good God, that's why I'm here. What's up, Haymaker? Welcome in, welcome in. You know something, Professor Moore? We've just had a successful seance, so I'm in a good mood. I can give you what you want. I would be very grateful. It won't be that easy, Professor Moore. How you doing, hun? Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing good. Hanging out, playing this cute, adorable point and click. He wants to do a bet with me? Never underestimate a good bet. I owe part of my fortune to them. All right, what's the wager? First of all, let's set the playing field. You know what I'm putting up? I will grant you access to my theater's dressing rooms for your meeting with Miss Shaw. What is at stake for you? If it's money, forget about money. I'm one of the wealthiest men in England. I would ask you to wager a public apology in a national medium. But I know you're a man of convictions and wouldn't do it. Although I won't say no to something of value. Show me what you're wagering and I'll explain the bet. Ooh. 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 Can it be this? I don't consider it of value. Maybe, no, I guess this is not, because I can't actually utilize it. So I need to give you, what do you consider something of value? Something material, of course. Okay. All right. Well, I don't have anything of value on me right now. What I do have is a way to get into that basement now. What's this guy gonna say? Outdated attire, the appearance of a university professor. I would say you are Professor Moore. Why do you just know this? But Professor Moore would be too ashamed to come to this institution after what he wrote about us. You assumes too much? So you must not be he. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I am Professor Moore. I have come to ask Mr. Westmore a favor. Well, I hope he doesn't grant it. Good afternoon. Goddamn. The library. I have several scientific essays on preternatural topics, although the library is mostly stocked with gothic horror novels. Just chillin' with the gothic horror novels. Honestly, this whole society seems chill as hell and they just want to, summon ghosts and be convinced that they've done it. That's their whole thing. They don't care if it's real, they just want to summon ghosts and be convinced. So, an invention, a display. So I have a match that is no longer damp. We're gonna go here. I still need money. I have no money. I am broke. Let's see. Put this in this. Now I have a lit. It's lit. Oh god. Let's go here. Goodness, that boy is really shining them shoes, huh? Wow. So now, boom. Okay. There's a table in the back wall. It's a good place to put the lamp. You're just walking in the dark. I don't appreciate it. You don't want to just take it out? A bit more light would be welcome. Oh, it just turns on up. It's chilly in here. A temperature much lower than one would expect in a place like this. Without a doubt, it's an unmistakable sign of supernatural activity. According to the professor's notebook, the manifestations used to concentrate down here. I should start investigating. I hear footsteps upstairs. They must belong to the other two guards the shoeshine boy mentioned. Whoa! Boy, there you are. Was thinking we ain't never checking the basement. You fancy taking a peek down there? Go on then, off you trot. But you're going solo. Solo? And then? I reckon you got a point. Let's forget about the bloody basement. It smells like a rat died down there. All that stink of damp, and you've heard them noises too, ain't ya? Something proper odd going on in this house, Roy. Sometimes feels like we ain't alone. There's more to it. I've seen things. What have you seen? Did you see that big mirror upstairs? I saw a bleeding shadow in it. It was right behind me. I turned around quick, and there was nothing there. I'm telling you this in confidence, all right? Not a word to the boss. I don't want him to fire me because he thinks I'm daft. This house don't sit right with me. If it wasn't for needing the cash, I wouldn't be here. Starting to get a bit twitchy, Roy? Need to get some leading fresh air? I'll tag along. Could do with a break from this dump, even if it's just for a few minutes. Okay, so they're, like, leaving now. There was a ghost behind me! I saw that! A shadow in the mirror. Interesting. Nevertheless, I should worry about those fellows. They're too frightened to come down here. I can investigate without a problem as long as I don't make too much noise. So, let's get on with it. Okay, so, the table. There's enough space here to leave my research tools. Okay, so, probably... Oh, I need to give it final touches before I could start my investigation. Would final touches include this? The machine should work now. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So now... Table. I hope it works. Our studies concluded that there is a certain relationship between supernatural manifestations and electromagnetic waves. Right now, that machine is agitating those waves to enhance them. It seems to be working. The temperature has dropped considerably. The next step is to make contact with the entities. As far as I know, Thomas Highmore was the first tenant of the house, and he hanged himself in this very basement. From then on, strange phenomena began. Bless you! Bless you! Dear God, I'm so nervous. You're doing it alone, sir. Here we go. Is anyone there? Okay, my name is Patrick Westmore. What is yours? Reveal yourself! Okay, maybe his name, right? Because using a spirit's name gives you more connection to them, right? Right? That's the lore. The lore. Thomas Highmore, I summon you. Thomas Highmore? Is that your name? Two-way communication. Thomas Highmore, I have some questions for you. If you want to say yes, knock. Let me get out of here. Oh no! My machine. Wait. What's that? Whoa, incredible. A concentration of energy has just materialized out of nowhere. Whoa, and it dropped a poopy. Oh, it's a watch. Okay. It can't be. It's an old rusty clock. It has materialized in the energy concentration from the ceiling. The supernatural transfer from one place to another is categorized as a port. What I just witnessed was a portal to another dimension. I'd never thought I'd witness one. There is a date inscribed on the back. 1812. Damn it! Them noises are coming from the basement. Should we go down? Are you daft? There ain't no doubt this house is haunted. Let's tell Tom, and if he wants to go down, he can. Where's he at? Watching the door. I'll tell him to come running. I think the investigations are over for now. Damn it, I didn't look around before I put stuff on the table, so I hope there was nothing down there that I actually was gonna need. aside from what I found. In a port. I still can't believe it. Were they looking for proof of the afterlife? Well, damn it, here it is. Yes, Mr. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. That might help my eyes stay open a little. It's the Everest of the haunted houses. You lot see that, you idiots? I managed to sneak out through the bleeding window. So if you've heard noises in the basement, it's because someone slipped in through there. From now on, I want one of you keeping watch on the basement. Oh no. Pick straws, but if you hear more ghost stories, I swear I'll kick your asses. Got it. Okay. So it's gonna be unlikely that I can go in there the same way that I have been. You're the bloke who wanted to get into the house, ain't ya? Sure. I still want to. In fact, I've tried to locate the owner, but I couldn't. I swear you haven't been skulking around the bleeding house. Oh, you swear? Someone's been inside, and something's telling me they were in cahoots with that little bootblack. I hope you're not accusing me of trespassing on private property. No, I ain't saying that. I think. I don't want to see you wandering around here. Got it? Okay, so now... get a material proof of the great beyond. I did it. I did it. But that's the thing, right? I guess I'm gonna have to what? Freak. I need to... oh. You know, I guess I now have something of quite big importance, right? Like, the watch that I got is absolutely something that is of value. So I guess I can give it to this guy. Westmore. The uproar is too significant to bet on a wager. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. I'm very sad, though, because I really... I should have looked around before I, just went and placed my thing. I was kind of hoping it would let me place it and then do that at my own time, and then it didn't. I guess we can take, if the uproar is too important, we can take it to this guy and see if he'll accept it. But he didn't see it. Like, it's just gonna be me saying, oh, I saw this come out of the ceiling. Henry, take a look at this. A rusty watch? It's not just any old watch. It's an apport. What? It materialized out of thin air. Are you serious? Where did this happen? In the basement of 34 Benwell Street. A genuine haunted house, Henry. I experienced a wide range of phenomena. Paraphonies, manifestation of spectral energy, bi-directional communication with an entity named Thomas Highmore. Are you serious? Yes, Henry. We've done it. All this you're telling me is fascinating. And terrifying. Were you scared? Scared? I have spent my entire adult life waiting to witness something like this, Henry. I was ecstatic. In a situation like that, there is no room for fear. I admire your steadfastness. Let me see the apport. Good Lord. I never thought I'd have an apport in my hands. We are privileged, Patrick. I will present it to the board as evidence, of course. Okay, but the board is going to say exactly what I'm saying, is that all they have is our word. It's engraved with a date, 1812. That could be indicative of... Henry? There are so many questions. Where did the watch come from? How many dimensions has it traveled through to appear in the basement of 34 Benwell Street? However, those won't be questions the skeptics on the board will ask. Take this necklace. Take a good look at it. Much to my dismay, I will play devil's advocate. If I told you it just materialized in that closet, what would you say? Yeah, Keep it, by the way. It's been there forever. It must have belonged to my predecessor. And now I have something valuable, okay? I know what you mean, and I'm aware that the watch is not conclusive evidence. Although you could ask the board to analyze it, that would give us more time. And hopefully the test will reveal something odd about it. Do you agree? I agree, and will do so. But what about the results you achieved in the basement? Can you repeat the tests? Yes, thanks to my prototype, but it got smashed and I left it there. I had to run out of the basement because, well, never mind, it's a long story. Unfortunately, the board won't accept the Abhorrer as valid evidence. You must return to that house and come back with a sure thing. It will be difficult to gain access to it, not to mention that I would have to rebuild the electromagnetic field prototype to achieve the same results. And that would take time. Let's not be pessimistic. As I said, I will present the Abhorrer to the board and try to buy you some more time. Try to rebuild the machine, and I'll make sure the entire board is present when you repeat the experiment. Okay, sure. I'll make sure the entire board is present. So that I have a necklace, and then these two, and then this crystal flask. I'm running low on goodies. I'm running low on things in my inventory. At least I know where I have to take the wine. You go here. Oop. Is this an acceptable wager? It looks like gold. Ah, I see we speak the same language. Very well, let's play. Your article seemed to suggest you knew everything about the BASS, although it only focused on what you consider our mistakes. We also have successes. Did you know that last year we made contact with an illustrious Englishman during a seance? It is a well-known fact that the news appeared in a distinguished London newspaper. It was published a couple of days before the winter solstice. Now, tell me who it was, and you'll win the bet. Is that it? That's all. Well, do you know who it is? Let me think. I will be lenient and give you time to think about it. You do not need to answer me now. Bitch, I'm going to cheat. You said that it was in the paper? The paper, you say? The information that I need? It was in the paper, you say? I definitely know a place where I can get information from a paper. Pleasure to see you again, sir. Oh, I just clicked the shelves again, didn't I? No. Need info. Okay, I need information about a seance of the BASS. It's done, sir. How long would it take you to provide it? We're quite busy at the moment, so it could take a couple of days? Didn't you say that all the things in here can be found in minutes? That is too long. Isn't there any way to speed up the process? Not unless you provide us with enough data to find the news quickly. It would help if you knew the newspaper where the article was published, day, month, and year. If you provide us with that information, we could locate the news in minutes. Would you like to try? Yes, why not? Very well, sir. Do you know in which newspaper the article you're looking for was published? It was Try the London Evening News. I think it was this one. Day and month. Shit. Bitch, my memory does not... the 19th of December. Year? I don't know, dude. 19... what year is it today? That's impossible, sir. 1908 is next year. Okay, well, 1906. I'll look it up. Please wait here. That's wrong. If I just got that right, it's a freaking miracle. If I just got that right, I am a medium, okay? And I couldn't find anything. Damn it. Okay. So I guess we have to go back there. Damn it, I knew it. Point and clicks. Hold on. I'm gonna get my handy dandy notepad and a pen. Does this pen work? Yeah, this pen works. We're gonna talk to that dude again. Handy dandy notepad. Go this way. Go back to Bass. I like the movement speed in this one. I feel like there are lots of point and clicks where the characters move really, really, really slow. I like the movement speed in this one, though. Could you repeat the bet question for me, please? Fuck, where's my pen? Last year, so 1906, we made contact with a distinguished Englishman. Impeccable reputation during seance, yeah. Well, do you know who it is? No. You should know that. The news came out a couple days before the winter solstice. Winter? In a well-known London newspaper. Okay, winter. In a well-known London newspaper. Hold on. London news. That's all I'm gonna put. News. Okay. Really gotta pay attention and write things down. Excuse me, sir. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's go back to our news people. So it's I wrote 1907. It's 1906 because it's 1907 right now. So, it's the street. And in here. I think I've got the credentials for that for you. Hold on. Seance. Okay, so maybe the London Evening, a well-known London newspaper. London Journal, London Daily Post. Bitch, I don't know. London Daily Post. Let's try that. Day and month. Let's try December. What's the winter solstice? What's considered the winter solstice? Somebody look it up. Matter of fact, hold on. My face won't work for a second. Not when is it's December. Crimson Count Raid. What's up? December 21st. Okay. Thank you, Haymaker. What's up? Welcome in, Crimson. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate ya. Always. Thank you so much for coming in. Tentacle time. Welcome. Woo. Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming in. I am Small Might Bite, your mostly friendly tree-dwelling gaming spider, and I like to play lots and lots of different games here on my channel. focusing a bit on horror and RPGs. Hope you have a great time in my cave. We like to chill and enjoy journeys together here. How's it going? What were y'all playing today? We're playing a nice point and click game today called An English Haunting. An English Haunting. Did we say December 21st? Yeah, December 21st. The year, last year, 1906. I'll look it up. Please wait here. Do you love some funky pixel game? Oh my god, I always say that I'm such a sucker for pixel art. I'm such a sucker for pixel art. I love it so much. Very pleasing to the ears. Good, good. Welcome in, Grim. Welcome in. Lovely to see ya. There's no news related to the data you provided. What do you mean there's no news? Shit, did we have the wrong... We must have had the wrong paper, right? Like, we must have had the wrong paper. Hold on. We're doing it again. I need info. Info. We did the Daily Post. We did the London Evening News before, but let's try the London Evening News again. Let's try it again. And then, because we know for a fact that we can give them the right things now. You're a weird lizard. You love it. Good. It's a Monster Hunter character. I found some really cool ones. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm putting the Monster Hunter monsters down there. So fitting. I'm a monster. Y'all can be monsters. And 1906. Okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That's going to be it. That's going to be exactly what we need right there, baby. He's going to come back with so much information for us. Not even funny. What? No! Come on. I couldn't find any news with that information. No! I'm gonna have to try, like, all of these various newspapers, aren't I? All he said was a prominent London newspaper. What topic? So, is the Globe? London Journal? I'm gonna try the London Journal. December 21st, 1906. Yeah, no, please do your thing. If you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Absolutely go and do your thing. I appreciate the raid so much, Crimson. Always lovely to see you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate you. Have a nice one. Not with the information. God damn it. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do all the things. It's gonna be the very last one that I choose, isn't it? It's gonna be the absolute very last one that I choose. Need info. So then, the Globe, December 21st, 1906. Wait, did they say that it was a few days before the winter solstice? So should it actually be the 19th? Maybe it's the 19th and it's the date that I have wrong. He said no. God damn it! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this right. The man only gave us vague things. Okay, information. I'm gonna try the London Evening. I just feel good about the London Evening News, you know? I feel good about that. Day and month. Yeah, let's try December 19th, since that's an option. 1906. Oh, please be the London... Wouldn't it be so fitting? London Evening News for some, like, seance news? And it's like a prominent journal? Oh, he's gonna come back. I feel it in my bones. Did you have any luck? God damn it. Oh my god. Dude, here's the thing. I really would like for this little back and forth we have going to end. Like, we're gonna try the Daily Post again. 19th, 1906. I like this music a lot. You have information! Oh my fucking god. I used to write these things down because I was so bad at these. Yeah, I have it written down now. I have the vague information that the guy who gave me the goods gave me, but it's still so vague. I know for a fact 1996 because he said last year, and I know that the in-game year is 1906, and the in-game year is 1907. He said a few days before the winter solstice, so we looked it up, and 21st is considered winter solstice, so it has to be the 19th, right? Like, that has to be the 19th. But the only thing that he gave us for the London news was it was a prominent London newspaper. That's it. So we tried the evening news. I did the Daily Post. I'm gonna try the London Journal. 19th of December, 1906. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You totally have it. Did you find it? Please say that you found it. Oh my god. Sir, I'm losing my mind over here. So, okay, we've now done this one, and the London Journal, right? I guess I'm gonna go with the Globe. 19th, 1906. If none of these work, then I have to go back there and ask this man again. Not the English. We're playing English games today. What's up, Mr. Demo? Welcome in, welcome in. Lovely to see ya. I couldn't find any. Oh my god, is it really gonna be the last one? Is it the Observer? I'm not well versed. It could be the Observer. It could be the. Oh shit. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It could be the Observer. The critical tentacle. What's up? Tentacle time. Tentacle time. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Zegmas. Hello. I hope I didn't butcher your name. I appreciate you though. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Nice to meet ya. Hope y'all aren't arachnophobic. I guess it could be the Observer. I did all right? Okay, good. All right, lovely. The 19th of December, 1906. I swear to God, it really is going to be this one. And he's going to come out and say, oh, sir, I found your news. Good news, you know? Did you have any luck? That's all of them! What do you mean that you... Oh my god. IRL slightly, but I can differentiate between pixels and funny web spiders bigger than my hand. Good. Very good. Come in, welcome in. You said I'm Australian, you know? Fair enough, bruh. Fair enough. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the cave. I'm so upset. We really have to go and like go back to this dude because I need to rewrite down what he said, I guess. We find everything in minutes, you bitch. Nice to meet ya. Okay, back to here so that we can ask this man yet again what it is that we need from him. So we have to do a bet. We've gotten ourselves into a bet with this guy, Westmore, and he wants us, we exchanged with him a very nice necklace, and now we have to answer his question. But I have no clue who it is. Okay, Last year, we made contact with a distinguished Englishman of impeccable reputation during a seance. Okay. Last year. Well, do you know who it is? I don't know. Who is it? You should know that. Cool. The news came out a couple of days before the winter solstice in a well-known London paper. Winter solstice is the 21st, so it's gotta be the year then, right? But it said last year. Hold on. The one guy at the store, there's an option to give him 1908, and he says, "Oh, no, sir, you can't do that. That hasn't happened yet." And I'm throw hands with some vague person. Yeah. I'm the archaeologist skeleton. Oh, well, welcome in. Or that's like saying, "Did you see my Twitter post from last year?" Not for real. I have to go and look it up and all that. Did you see this article from last year? Do you remember the name of the person from the seance that we totally made contact with? I bet you don't. No, I don't, because I don't care about your stupid little seance. You got lots of likes, don't you know? Hell yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay, so... just gonna work my way down. It still has to be a couple days before the solstice, so it has to be 19th. And I'm gonna do... hold on. 1908 is... that's impossible, sir. 1908 is next year. But they said last year. Is this one of those weird places where it's actually 1906 and they're like, "Oh no, it's next year," and it's like next year or something? 1907? That's this year. No, that's this year. I know that it's wrong. Ugh. I need the info. London Daily Post. A prominent... it's got... listen. London Daily Post. This is the same, isn't it? Bitch, you're making me upset. What do you... I just went and talked to him again. What am I missing from the information that he gave me? He said last year, right? Yo, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna go crazy over here. I just want to get it. I just want to get it. In flames, this is fine. Westmore, repeat the question. Last year, we made contact with a distinguished Englishman of impeccable reputation during a seance. Great. Well, do you know who it is? You should know that. The news came out a couple days before the winter solstice in a well-known London paper. Great. Do you have it? Will one of you, Mr. Wapple, may I ask you a question? It's related to the bet you made? Well, I'm not going to help you respect the wager. Okay, it's been a pleasure. I just want to ask what paper? Do you know which celebrity manifested during the session? I could not overhear your conversation with Mr. Russmore. I'm not going to be the one who helps you win the bet, young man, but nice try. Fuck. So, none of them are gonna tell me either. Ooh, okay. What about my dude out here, though? Hello, you don't want to bother Carson. You don't want to bother Carson. Shut up, you dink. Yo, I've been watching a lot of The Good Place lately since it came to Netflix. Or wait, it came to Hulu. I love The Good Place. It's so, so good. It still said last year.
The snow was very plentiful and crumbs were very few, and the weather-beaten sparrow through a mansion window flew. Her eye fell on the golden
Are all of these papers from like the London area? I feel like London Evening News, London Journal, London Daily Post are all easy targets, you know? But is the Observer also out of London? The Globe, is that also out of London? Are they all just prominent London papers? London Evening News is probably not as prominent, right? But London Daily Post sounds good. Oh my god, dude. I came into this part so confident. I was like, oh, I know where to go for this information. But you can't find anything. Dog. Am I gonna look it up? am I gonna look it up? The Observer is a London one. Maybe that's more prominent. Hold on. Would it be the Observer? Day, month, here you go. There's that. And the year. Because 08 is next year. And they said last year. Did you have any luck? What the fuck? Yo. Homie, are you sure that you're looking? My gut is wondering if it's 05, but why would they say last year though? Hold on, need information. The other thing is, like, it said a very prominent... Because if it's 07 now, when in the year is it? I mean, I don't know. I haven't gotten to that. I haven't seen anything else that would tell me what year it is. Very sorry. Not with that one. I did have that thought earlier, though. Because, like, what if they're actually saying, oh, well, it was last year, but actually we're at the beginning of 07, and so they're thinking of 05? Like, I totally had that thought. But at the same time, I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna do... The ones I know are correct is the fact that it's a couple days before the winter solstice. Winter solstice is the 21st. That got looked up, okay? Winter solstice is technically the 21st. They said a couple days before. So it has to be the 19th. That's the only date that we have available to us that could work for that. I kind of want to see, like, how far back does he go? I'll look it up. Okay, no, he does go back pretty far. But '08, he specifically says that's impossible, sir. That's next year. So it's '07 right now.
The snow was very plentiful and crumbs were very few, and the weather-beaten sparrow through a mansion window flew.
I wonder. I've got an idea. Before I give in to looking it up and seeing if I can just find the answer somewhere, I do know of a paperboy, who very well might be able to. The Globe was an evening paper, but it was also London-based. Is it, like, super prominent? It's an evening paper? I feel like all the papers on the list that he's giving me are pretty prominent. I'm not gonna lie. We need to go here. Maybe I can ask the paperboy if he remembers anything about it. Hey, what's up, little Tim? Can you tell me you were informed about everything in London? Yeah, Well informed about everything in London. That's my job. I try to read the most attention-grabbing stories in each edition so I can shout them at the top of my lungs and get the customer's attention. And not just from the London news I'm selling, but from the competition, too. You are quite the professional. I'm looking for a piece of news. I hope you can help me. What news are you looking for, Mr. Moore? It's about the British Association of Supernatural Studies. Last year, they allegedly summoned a spirit at a séance. Does that ring a bell? Actually, I think it does. I don't remember the details, but I know it took up a whole page in the Morning Herald. Oh, the Morning Herald? That wasn't even a fucking option! Do you remember the date when that news was published? I'm afraid I don't recall the exact date, Mr. Moore. And do you know who they summoned? I'm not quite sure about that either, Mr. Moore. Thank you, Tim. I hope I've been some help. So the seance of the supposed summoning appeared in the Morning Herald. Interesting. Wasn't even an option! I was trying to brute force it. Yeah, it's one of those quests. I was trying to brute force it, and it's not a quest that works like that. I was like, oh, you're giving me all of this information. I can take it to the place I know has information, and then it backfired. Okay, I have a new paper for you, sir. What topic? Boom, boom. The Morning Herald. Day and month. No! Oh, commit. I'm gonna commit. I'm just gonna choose 1904. You bitch! Walk faster! The excitement reigned. Couldn't find anything. Oh, goody. As if I didn't know. Okay, let's try this again. Information, the Morning Herald. Day and month, 19th of December. And 1906. Please, please, please. It is 1907. Please, please. Why wouldn't I think to... Why was it in the options? Eureka! Yes! Oh my god, we did it. We did it. Did you find the news then? Yes. Yes! Here you go. Darwin from the Great Beyond. This is what I was looking for. Big claps all around. According to this article, the 19th December 1906, the British Association for Supernatural Studies managed to contact Charles Darwin in a seance. For God's sake, Jesus, they did not contact Charles Darwin. I don't know which is worse, the deceit of the BASS or the gullibility of the Morning Herald. Oh, goodness. Very grateful, Mr. Fletcher. Yes, thank you. Very grateful. However, there is a problem, you see. I don't have the money right now to pay for the service. But I promise, don't worry about that. The first service is compliments of the house. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm embarrassed to say this, but you've taken a load off my mind. Subsequent services, obviously, must be paid for. Please tell me I'm going to get access to my money again. Of course, certainly. Okay, so it was Charles Darwin that they freaking got in contact with. These people are ridiculous. I'm all for finding ghosts. Like, I need it to be known. I'm not necessarily a skeptic, but I'm also not gonna sit here and obviously fall for, like, fallacy. You didn't get in contact with Charles Darwin, y'all. Like, you simply didn't. We just ignore the numerous attempts at retrieval, but only take the first success. Yeah. Of course. That's a good man right there. It's a good man, good businessman. Okay, so it's Charles Darwin. Okay, I have the answer for you. Charles Darwin. Oh, very good. I see you've done your homework. Yeah, I just, like, asked a dude to look for it a lot. I must admit this is the first time I have lost a bet. The first time. Although I made it easy on purpose. I just wanted to show you that in the BASS we achieve results. Yes, great results. Which, by the way, is something you and Professor Ward failed to do. I just had an apport, so I promise, is it promise? Wait here. Okay. Charles Darwin. Checkmate, Professor Moore. Yes, checkmate. This will teach you not to question the results of BASS. Shut up. Wait a moment. Yes, I'm starting to see something in the mirror. How long have you been staring in there, dude? I'm starting to see something in the mirror. Professor Moore, come here, please. Okay, alright. Show this to Robinson. I believe he is the one at the door today. He will take you to the dressing rooms. Amazing. So now we have her in. Thank you very much, Mr. Westmore. Listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you, Professor. I will soon leave cold England and settle in sunny California. I want my daughters, Vivian and Helen, to grow up in a different kind of environment, more in keeping with the times. Despite all the technological advances we are experiencing, old England is still stuck in the past. What I mean is that I won't be here to defend the interests of the BASS tooth and nail. Don't be too harsh on us, Professor. We already have enough skeptics who believe these matters are just fantasies. Believe it or not, you and I are in the same boat. Will you keep that in mind, Professor Moore? I'm sorry to say that I will continue to hold the same opinion of this institution. I cannot go against my principles. But I admit that I should be more discreet regarding this association in the future. Oh, that is good enough for me. Give Miss Shaw my regards. Thank you again, Mr. Westmore. Hey, let's go talk to a medium. Oh, I can't even go there anymore. Okay. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Let's go here. Mr. Man at the door, I have things for you. Do you have a minute? Mr. Westmore was kind enough to give me this note. May I? Yes. All right. The show is not over yet. I'll have Clark escort you to the box seats so you can watch the last few minutes. When it's over, he will take you to Miss Shaw's dressing room. Is that all right with you, sir? That's more than all right with me. Please, go in. I'll inform Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great pleasure to share with you this magical evening. Share this magical evening with you. You have witnessed the possibility to cross the thin line that separates our plane of existence from the beyond. You have also been witnesses to how the dead still have much to say to those of us who remain in this world. I can only say thank you for Wait a moment. A young man. He's been wounded. A war. Far from here, on another continent. He is calling for his mother. He knows he's going to die in a few minutes. He's bleeding out. Do not cry, my dear. What is your name? I can't hear you clearly. Warren? Walter. He knows his mother is here. Oh, gasp. What's your mother's name, dear? Amelia? Amelia Reinhardt. Anyone in the audience with that name? Oh my God! Sir! Please, come up to the stage. Your son wishes to be with you in this delicate moment. Yo, this is low-key, awful. Amelia Reinhardt. That's me. Walter! Mom's here! Your son died in a war, didn't he? He died in the Battle of Rorke's Drift in South Africa, fighting against the Zulu Empire. He couldn't bid you farewell, but thanks to the fact that the spirit world is not bound by the same temporal rules as ours, we can remedy that. I want to say goodbye to him. Walter? Are you there, Walter? Walter, are you still with us? Yes, here's your mother. Do you want to say something to her, Walter? This charade must end. Who is the fool who dares to interrupt the communication with the other side? What is this? Drop the act, Miss Shaw. Your role as a medium is beyond your abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from across the Atlantic, Mr. Harry Houdini. What? The great what? A round of applause, please. I warn you, if you do not get off the stage immediately, I will lock 1,000 padlocks on that straitjacket of yours and have you thrown into the Thames. Oh, isn't that actually how he died? That's kind of crazy. Let's see if this time you manage to survive your star act. I see you not only engage in fortune-telling, but also mesmerism. You have everyone hypnotized. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this disruption, but you must know that this woman is deceiving you. What is happening, Miss Shaw? Ignore him, Mrs. Reinhardt. Miss Shaw is not speaking with Mrs. Reinhardt's son. She's never spoken with the dead. And how do you know my son died before? You are Amelia Reinhardt, owner of one of England's most important steel empires. Everyone knows that. Tragically, you lost your son in the war against the Zulu Empire. Are you getting the picture? Many of you are London society figures. Most of the information Miss Shaw has brought to light tonight is public. And what isn't? She and her team have thoroughly investigated about you beforehand, digging deep into you and your deceased loved ones to perpetrate this lamentable spectacle. Don't be deceived by the crude tricks of this fraudster. Walter? Yes? No, don't leave. You know what you're trying to do, Shaw. Don't go there. Walter says we are not taking him seriously. No, son, please, stay with us. Damn it, Shaw. Walter says he has a little energy left to remain in this plane. Mr. Houdini's interruption has hastened the little time he can spend among us. Walter? Walter is no longer with us. I'm sorry you couldn't say goodbye to him, Mrs. Reinhardt. Damn, sir. Are you proud of what you have done? Because of you, I couldn't bid farewell to my deceased son. Be rational, Mrs. Reinhardt. Your son has never been in this room. You have no heart, Houdini. Can you do this to a mother? Apologies. or we'll make you apologize. Oh, apologize. The audience is starting to get nervous, Houdini. You still have time to leave the stage. But haven't you seen what just happened? She's used a mother's pain to emotionally manipulate you, and stop it already, Houdini! These people came to see a show. If you don't leave right now, I'll punch you in the stomach. And what a show they will have. Gotta. With your attitude, you're legitimizing these scams. You ignorant bunch. I'm sorry for what happened, Mrs. Reinhardt. Can't you contact my son again? Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. You can return to your seat. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. We have traveled through remote and unexplored worlds without leaving our seats. We have heard everything that the deceased had to say. I hope you've had an evening of unimaginable sensations. And remember, the dead speak to us. We just need to pay attention. Thank you very much for coming. Crazy though, crazy. If you would be so kind to wait here, Miss Shaw will attend to you shortly. Thank you very much. Phantasmagoria attend Beatrice Shaw's show. Ooh. And now we're here, talking to the girl, the woman, the myth. Hell yeah. Let's be real. Do I think that she's a fraud? I think this show is a fraud, at the very least. I think this show is a fraud at the very least. The only thing that keeps me from believing that she is not fully a fraud is the fact that his partner often spent time with her. And because they're like both men of science who generally don't give the time of day to people who do not also either possess something in regards to their field or actually believe in or have skills that they would agree are like tangible. That's the only thing that makes me think she's not completely a fraud. But this show, yeah, Houdini was not wrong. Like, she was absolutely manipulating that lady. She was absolutely manipulating that lady. Oh, yes, I know who you are, prominent aristocrat. I know who you are. Ooh, you have a son that died? Let me get you to say a little goodbye here so you can give the show a little more money, you know? Like, that's totally what they were doing. Now, I hate to call it a day, my dears, but it is about that time now. It is indeed about that time now. I appreciate you so much for coming and hanging out with me, my sweet bites. Always and forever. If you came here over with the raid, I appreciate you for hanging out. Thanks for coming and chilling with me here in the cave. We stream 3 days a week, always, and always during DGen hours, so 4 to 5 a.m. usually when we start. Depends on what day and what time I've set for the schedule and all of that. I post schedules over on YouTube and also over on my X, or bitch, no, it's my Twitter. On my Twitter page, I also post schedules over there. If you enjoy what you would like, of course, I would love any and all support. Any and all support you'd be willing to give. A follow, a sub here or there. If you're over on YouTube, I mean. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming over. Tomorrow, we have our weekly modded Skyrim stream. So, hopefully we'll get to see you over there as well. That'll be a good time. That'll be a good time. It's always a very fun, good time in the cave on Skyrim Day. We just romp and see what the hell we're doing. We're on a giant modded island right now that's also got like more talking dragons and all of that. It's very interesting. Skyrim, baby. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me, my bites. Let me see who I can rate us out to today. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. Who do I have today? Who do I have today? Every so often, if I see them up and going, I like to throw some support towards the XV Shoujo girls. When I can. The bigger ones scare me. The big ones scare me, so I often get scared off from raiding into them. But some of the JP girls that were the newer girls, they're really great, and I like to throw them some support when I have some support. So we're gonna go there. It looks like they're playing Yap Yap with some pals. Zen's fun to drink with. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Zen's great. I love Zen so much. Not met the other one, so I can't say. Yeah, I got really into Bishoujo when I first started streaming and all of that. And, you know, of course, all of that went down. But I know all of the girls. I knew across the JP branch and as well as the English branch. They're all great. They're all great and lovely and talented and totally deserve support. So, yeah. Yeah. From VR chat? Oh, that's dope. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Hell yeah, that's so cool. It'd be super fun to drink with her. I'm so bad at doing like drinking streams. I would love to do them like not more often, but at least like once in a while, and I'm just so bad at them. But have a lovely day, my bites. Have so much fun watching some Yap Yap. And you know, stay lovely. Go on lovely adventures. I'll see you later. Have a nice one. Night night. Bye-bye. Catch you around. If I ever want a game, absolutely. Absolutely, dog. My name, Small Might Bite, is actually also my gamer tag. So if you're on Xbox, hit me up. Have a nice one, y'all. Bye-bye. Thank you, レイターありがとう、いらっしゃい。多分チビだよ、これ。チビ。トックだとわかんない。はい。ここ、ああ、そういうことか。うん。よろしくお願いします。何？いや、ここチビじゃないと取れないんだよ、ここ。あ、そういうこと？そう。なるほどね。なんもない、嘘。なんか多分そこになんか。you